large particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life. I'm fighting. Keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. It's a war zone, it's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head, cause you hot as shit. Nah, just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out of here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, oh she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I know your voice, sound like love calling it. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet.
Team is banning.
So, welcome everyone. This is the day 3 of Masters Challenge. So, we are on the round 2, and on the blue side, on the red side, we have KPG Warriors, and meanwhile, on the blue side, we have Yoimuri. So, with me, there is Smiling on the casting desk. So, welcome, Smiling. Yoimuri Kyojin against KPG Warriors. So,
Yep,
the first ban is.
coming. How are you
So, the
doing?
first ban, I'm doing well. And
Yep,
first
now we
ban
can
came,
go again.
yeah, from Yoimuri Kyojin. This is the Xborg ban apparently.
Xborg.
So
Lately, I haven't seen Xborg being banned in any of the tournaments. Xborg is flexible, he can be shifted. So I think it's a respect ban, a decent ban. Maybe there
yeah,
might be
decent ban, I
a,
would say.
yeah, maybe there might just be, some
He can
Xborg
be
rules
put on the
for
jungle
it.
as well as on the EXP. So quite flexible role, I would say. And meanwhile, from KPG, we are seeing a Ling ban. Ling has been rising so much in the meta right now.
I do agree. Yesterday, I did cast a match where there was a link with fast hand and she completely handled the game beautifully. So, yep, Ling is going to be banned. Zask, as we know that right now in this meta, the Zask is being a lot of ban. Zask is basically a permanent ban right now because of his highly magic damage, and it's so hard to catch him through that ultimate which he just opens up. So, yep, Zask is a good ban. I think they're going in for normal rank bans so far. So yeah, they might actually ban a high loss or Hayabusa or new made Sushin. She is also open, so they might probably go for that ban also since we know YMK has the first pick.
So yeah, we are seeing a Hylos ban apparently. And
Yeah.
ever since Zas got buffed and adjustment, he's been rising. All of a sudden, he came up to the meta. For the last quite some seasons, he was forgotten, but right now, I guess he's getting the recognition he deserves, actually.
Deserve, but again, he's being banned, so it's
Yeah.
hard for people to play
He got
him.
too much recognition, apparently.
I've
And
been too long.
a carry ban,
Carry
okay?
being banned. I think they're going to go for the tank heap build up, tank heap pick,
Yeah.
and they don't want that carry to be open because
Okay.
she's the only MM who can, melt down any of them coming forward. So yeah, or maybe they just want an option to leave few of the meta heroes open for themselves. and
Yeah.
that has a lot of advantage, to be honest, because YMK has the first pick and KPG really need to think this ban seriously. According to me, they should be banning Zushin because that mage is on next level right now. She can just drag you from your turret and push directly to the
Justin
hero
is
Your team
or to
is
your
open.
teammates. But
They
yep,
went
there
higher.
goes Hayabusa. I was guessing they don't want any of the beautiful junglers to be open, so Hayabusa also is banned. He is actually not, too great. And what I mean is, he is too great if you are fast hand. Again, Team
True.
YMK going in for the Roger Lane Zushin Open might be picked by KPG, or again, not sure, but there goes Roger.
Roger. Ever since RRQ, Skylar first started Roger on the MPL scene. Ever since he has been rising on the gold lane as well as on the jungle. So it's
And
with the Roger, it's either ban or pick him, or
I
else
do agree.
yeah, it would be really troubling for the enemies as well.
I know,
So
right?
Juicin is open. I guess they should go for the Juicin.
And no, that's what I'm saying. If they have her, they can actually have a good control over the map also. And
Yeah,
again,
there
it's
we
going
go.
to be
Juicin.
Zushin and
And
Ruby. Damn, that's a good pick coming in.
yeah, Ruby is also rising currently. She can also be played in the gold lane, quite a flexible role. Gold
I do
lane XP
agree.
as well as the roam.
And she can actually be even in the jungle if you try to play her. But yeah, she can be in the gold and EXP too. Meanwhile, Kobe has been picked to counter that Ruby. They should have just banned the Phobos actually. He is quite a good hero. After the revamp, I don't know why people aren't using him much, but
Yeah, Focus is
after the
really good.
revamp, he is actually really great. So yeah, we'll be seeing some Phobius and Ruby gameplays coming in. That EXP or not sure. They can still, change the draft. They can shift Ruby to the gold lane and pick some another hero in the EXP lane. So far, we see that both the teams have picked their mages. It's going to be Luoi against Zushin. Probably, according to me, Zushin will be dominating, and Luoi might have a little tough time there.
Yeah, but Louis' ultimate, if you know how to utilize it, then it would be a great help for most of the team to initiate team fights mostly.
I agree with that. Especially Louis' ultimate and where she's positioning herself. Plus the team, if they have good cooperation, that's a deadly combo, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I
So
guess this Roger is most probably going to the Golden for now. Okay, Leomord. This is something we don't see often right now.
uh, often not seen, but damage high level. If you have a great team, he has a crazy amount of damage. Okay, so I think Leomord
Yeah,
as a jungler is a perfect pick. Meanwhile, there are bans coming in. Probably Team KPG can ban out those tanks, which might be troublesome. Suppose I say Carmilla can be picked or banned too, but if Team YMK bans Lolita or Team KPG picks that Lolita, it's going to be a little advantageous. I'm not going to lie, okay? Lolita can dodge the Rogers first skill as well as Luo's first skill, so that will be a perfect tank for KPG right now. But
yeah.
then again, there is banned. There are two heroes going to be banned. Like I said,
Hey,
Gatot
Got
will be banned.
Gatot is banned.
I agree. Gatot can just jump into the jungle, EXP roam, any lane. And man, his damage is insane.
I guess for Team KPG, they need two more late game heroes because Leomord's early to mid game is really good. Juicin can also poke her opponents as well, and Ruby has a good early game potential. So I guess they need to try with the late game comp maybe.
I am the priestess of
Okay,
eternal
there
life,
goes Edith.
the hunter of all the evil gods.
No one wants to see Edith in the gold lane while Roger is being there.
Uh,
Again, she is a good gold laner as well as EXP. So,
Yeah,
audition ban basically.
yeah, I agree.
So far, I think they can go with an MM ban since Team YMK or a hyper basically. They can, ban one of those hypers which are really troublesome. Let's say Alpha
Sir, what's your
or
Okay, there's a
name?
Fanny.
mini ban.
Yep, there are lots of Fanny bans lately
They are
because
getting rid
Fanny
of
is
the assassin
trending.
picks, apparently. I guess
Yep,
Team YMK with assassin user.
I think more than YMK as assassin user, KPG don't want them to have the perfect assassins right there. And as I was talking, Lolita should be banned. If they don't ban YMK, did the smart move, it would have been a lot of pressure for team YMK to take with that Lolita as a friendly and so a perfect ban. I think now they might go for a tank pick probably because MM might be that last option or a tank. I think they should go with Carmilla pick.
Yeah, I
Carmilla and
agree.
Zushin has a
Carmilla.
beautiful combo with Ruby in it. It will be a perfect lineup coming in for Team KPG.
So far, both of the teams' drafts are so good, and there we go. We are seeing a Harith. I guess this Harith is going to the Golden, and Ruby
Uh,
is either going to the room or the EXP. I guess. I think.
I think no, I think mostly Bharat might be the goal laner for that Roger. There is Lance open. That is going to be a good pick for YMK. He can just take the dashes and go behind to mark that mage who's going to be poking a lot. And Kufra will be actually a good
Okay,
track
Julian.
rather than oh Julian
They
also
have
is a good hyper.
Julian also has a good early to mid game potential, but on late game, he kind of falls.
He falls if there is not much feed and both the teams are running equally. But if he is fed in the early game, there is no way of stopping him, to be honest.
Yeah, I
And yes,
agree.
Kufra being banned, and that is the lineup for Team YMK. They have Roger, Louis, Phobius, Kufra, and Julian, and on the team. KPG, they are supposed to take the last pick. I'm pretty sure they're not going to pick that Edura. They're just,
Yeah, they're,
teasing them right now.
they're
So
they're just missing.
all they have left right now is a tank up front laner who is going to, initiate, and that's going to be the
Okay, Minotaur.
Minotaur. And this is the draft for you people right here. So let's break the draft.
Okay. So on the blue side, we have Team YMK. Roger is going to the gold lane. Louis on the mid. Phobius EXP, Kufra Rome, and Julian jungle. Meanwhile, on Team Red, there is KPG. I think Juicin is on the mid lane. Ruby is going to the EXP, Leo jungle, and Harith Cole with Minotaur Rome. By far,
As
both have really good drafts.
I do agree both the teams have good draft. Right now, I'm not going to predict which of the team is going to be better, but according to me, uh, I feel the team which has Zushin might have a little advantage. Just a
Yeah.
mage player, so that's little of a bit of my prediction. But then again, there Obius and Kofra to give those knockups. So all we have to do is wait and watch.
This is game number 3.
Yep,
Game
this
number
is game number 3 and welcome to the dawn, guys. So right now, what we can see is the junglers are jungling. There is Phobius trying to help the Julian to just level up. Also, we know that Julian don't need to level up before to manage that combo which he needs to give for that early game fights. It is going to be pretty easy. Luo is being playing from the turret. She don't want the Juicing to just go and mark. And in the top there is the junglers EXP.
trying
Right
to
now
push
nothing. There is a little fight. Nope. Leomon
Oh.
manages it.
Julian on a bad position. Meanwhile, Kufra covers it up for now.
Agreed. And
Oh, there's a
will be
beautiful
taken
first
down.
blood.
That was really beautiful by Louis. They should have just retreated, but no. That first
Yeah.
blood was taken by Louis. She is really good. right now. So I think again we have to just wait and watch. Right now, that was the first blood for you guys. There is Kufra to give the vision and support in the goal lane. Pretty sure they want to mark that Roger. They don't want him in the late game. But meanwhile, as we are talking, you can see that turtle is going to be spawned in less than 20 seconds almost. So yeah, there might be a turtle contest before that. I think a gold lane pressure coming in for that team, and all they can do is play defensive. Kufra trying to jump in, but no, there
And
might
Leomord will
just
result
be.
and Kufra using the flicker, posting the flicker, but he will be taken down.
Agreed, Roger using the flicker perfectly. We'll have to just, retreat for now. Meanwhile, the turtle has started Team YMK, making sure not to waste even a single second. There goes the first turtle for Team YMK. So, yeah, Team YMK is leading pretty good now. Phoebus is good. Phoebus is good, my goodness. You can just poke in with that low Kufra and Phoebus combo. They are going to have a really hard time now. So both the teams are leading equally, not much of difference. So yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, so far so good for now. Kufra getting
and
down again.
yeah, Kafra use that Zushin basically. All she's going to do is poke you. It doesn't matter if you're a tank, mage, or anyone. As long as you're within her range, she is going to poke you. Meanwhile, team YMK trying to gank on that Harith will not be successful.
Well, on the
Phoebus
mid
trying to
lane,
jump
Phoebus.
in for the fight. All they have to do is retreat for now. There is a perfect setup coming in. Kufra trying to use jump, wasting his ultimate. Damn.
They are in a bad position. Minotaur will be taken down. Roger getting dragged in a tower. Harith able to secure the kill, and Leomord with his Kufra might be, yeah, Kufra will be taken down as well. Luoi on a bad position here, and Luoi will be taken down as well.
Damn, that was
This doesn't
none.
look good. 3-for-0
Yep.
trade here.
YMK doesn't look in good position right now. All they should have done is retreated. It's just I think
Yeah.
Kufra used that flicker. Sorry, he didn't use the flicker, but he jumped and he ulted without making sure that anyone is right there. Meanwhile, Phoebus might be in trouble with Ruby. Will
Yes,
have to
also.
retreat. No, both the teams are in trouble. There is
Yes, is able to take
Minotaur
down
for
Ruby.
backup, but he will manage to take down Ruby really good. So yeah, so far I think teams are almost running equal in goal. Not much of a difference. There is Turtle. There is Team YMK making sure they get this Turtle as well. But looks like Team KPG are going to be there. They're going to wait for the Turtle and wait for the Turtle. For sure, there's going to be a team fight here.
Julian making sure he gets the turtle. Meanwhile, I guess Minotaur has his flicker as well. He can initiate a team fight here, and Julian able to get the turtle. A beautiful caught up here on the mid, and Julian able to take down Leomord. Roger with. Okay, Roger just left his gold lane, but still they are able to get a trade. But Juicin able to secure a kill on Phoebus.
Zushin did save that Ruby, but Ruby will go down. There is perfect ultimate coming in from Luo. That was so good. She was just trying to recall, even though Zushin managed to, defend bad from the top. You can see that top tier will be taken by KPG while Roger was in the rotation and the team fight. They did manage to get the second turtle as well, but will be losing one inhibitor. That again, since both the teams are running equal, there is not much to say. But the team fights are good. Luo is really good with her skill. She's perfectly poking them. Right now, I think Harith will have to recall. We can see that Ruby and Harith have decided to, swap the lanes. Ruby in the top lane and Harith in the bot. So far, so good team. YMK trying to hold that gank on Ruby. There is Minotaur. He is going to give vision of those enemies. They just have to retreat for now. Chloe making sure she will take that Harriet down with her ult. She goes there, tries to get in. Nope, she won't. Harriet will have to recall since he
This
might be in trouble,
Phobius
but
on a bad position, he will be taken down.
Phobius will be punished to take.
And Kufra, meanwhile, Kufra able to take down the Minotaur. Dewey on a bad position, Purify has been used. And she will be dragged down, and Leo Harith is able to secure the kill. A 2 for 0, 2 for 1 trade. Minotaur is also taken down.
Oh, that is really good. And team YMK did manage to get the mid tower as well. There goes the third turtle, and Julian is not going to waste much of his time, and he's just going to make sure that he is there to secure that turtle. Meanwhile, there is
they
team
get the
PPG going
objective.
in.
And Leo trying to force out the retribution, but Julian still able to get the turtle. Kufra's flicker has been forced down. Minotaur with his ultimate here. And Phobius on a bad position, but I guess he will survive. Okay, a beautiful caught up. Louis able to secure the kill again. Justin also forcing out her ultimate.
Yep, Sushin will be forced to retreat in the tower right now.
Julian on a
Julian
bad
might be
position.
in trouble.
Julian able to escape. That was a really good escape right there. Roger joining the team fight. I guess he can secure a triple kill if possible. Yeah, Roger getting in a double kill here, and will he get the triple? I guess yeah, he's able to get a triple kill.
Damn, that was a good team fight coming in team.
A 3 for 1 trade here.
Yep, YMK did turn the table over. They did manage to get that top tower as well.
Harris
Meanwhile,
might be taken down as well.
pushed.
Louis with a beautiful ultimate.
Yep, Team KPG doesn't look good right now. They are in the bad state. They will have to just play a little defensive and make sure that they are on time for the Lord and not as late as they were for the turtle, because that Julian is really good, Kofra is good, and Leo is amazing with her ult and her positioning. She is making sure she can just, secure those yin yang on as many people as possible. Meanwhile, Roger trying to force in the bot here will manage mostly according to me, because it's just again a hero.
Julian able to take down Leo. Leo was trying to check the bus, but he gets taken down. Just moments ago we had the equal goal lead, and right now YMK are leading over 4k goal lead, almost 4k.
I do agree. YMK are leading
I guess they're
right now.
gonna go for the Lord.
Yep, they sure are going to go for the Lord because the hyper of team KPG is down. They are going to make sure that they secure the first Lord, even though it is not enhanced. That this might help them, get most of the tiers. So it's going to be a non-fight. I don't think they're going to have much of a fight. Meanwhile, Kufra might be in trouble. All the team YMK is going to do is retreat for now, which is actually good, because they're going to wait for the Lord and then going for the fight. So far, so good. Yep, there is Lord marching from the mid, and we might see a team fight coming in. Phobius trying to clear the lane. Roger is rushing in the bot because he wants that bot lane with enhanced minions. They can actually just get that bot top and mid. I don't think they will be able to secure much out of it, but yeah, they should be able to get the top and the bot
tower. Yeah, I guess they will be able to secure this tower at least. Yeah, they are able to get it. And Harris gets taken down again by Julian. KPG are struggling right now.
Tommy, stop interrupting her.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So far, so good. They did manage to get all the turrets except the main inhibitors, which are there right now. So, yeah, this was a good Lord. I say they got 3 towers. They did manage to, make a lot of gold out of it. There was a push. All they have to do is play a little defensive team, KPG can have a comeback. It's not like they can't. They just have to play defensive and wait for team YMK to make some slightest mistake, just to get the hold or a grip of this game. But yep, they are just going to wait and clear the minions.
Yeah, I agree.
I can see that team YMK are not pushing the. I mean, they're not taking the minions. They have just paused all the lanes. They have freeze the lanes, and the second lord still have a lot of time to come in. So yeah, all they're going to do is wait until team KPG try to step out, and then they can do something about it.
We have over 7k goal lead right now.
I agree. They have 70 goal lead, and the Lord is going to be up in 20 less than 25 seconds, basically. With saying that, it is going to be an enhanced Lord, and I don't think Team KPJ is going to take a fight near the Lord because they are not in that position right now to just go forward and take a fight. All they are going to do right now, like I was guessing, Team YMK is just going to make sure they clear the minion waves so that KPG is busy with those minions and they can go directly for that Lord fight. So yep, that is that enhanced Lord. Looks like.
Looks like they will be able to secure it.
Yeah, definitely they will secure it without any team fight contestant or anything. There is low way to just ult the whole team right there, so not a hard task.
Okay, an easy lord for them. Second lord.
Yep, that was a very easy second lord. Looks like Team YMK is holding the map right now. They have huge chances of victory right now, but again, it depends on KPG if they are able to manage and defend this lord without any towers being taken down. But I think mostly the main inhibitors have to fall right now because it's again enhanced lord for a reason. So yeah, they are trying to sink the lanes in from the top bot and mid. They just left it to the minions. There is lord marching in from the bot with Phoebus walking along the lord. There is Kufra just trying to make sure that he is in the bush waiting to get the enemy's vision for his teammates. There goes the lord from the bot. Are trying to take the Lord and be able to do nothing. I don't think there will be a team fight now. It's just going to be mostly defensive. To be trying to jump in. There is Louis giving a lot of damage. There goes the first inhibitor turret from the.
Trying to get in. Leo Moore forcing his ultimate here. Kufra with his ultimate able to take down Leo Moore. And looks like it's gonna be over. They are locking the base. And yes, the game is over. The winner is Team YMK.
Yeah, that was a beautiful game from YMK. Even though KPG in early game they did manage to just get the hold of map. So we could see that Louis had her ult. Louis' advantage is that basically she can do fast rotations on the map, and it's really good how YMK managed to take the whole map control all over them. Stuff waited for the first lot to take most of the turrets, and with the second lot they just marched right in for those team fights. They did get those victories. Julian was a perfect pick. Meanwhile, Ruby was there, but then again, Phoebus made sure that Ruby is not going to do anything this whole game. Minotaur wasn't a great pick, to be honest, but again, it was a comfort pick. They did try to match up. It was just, the timings didn't match for the team. But yep, there goes the victory for Team YMK, and this is your third match for the day, guys. See you back in a bit. This is me smiling and my co-caster.
It's me. So we will be back to Team 4.
Yep, stay tuned. See you soon.
Okay.
Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in me. What the f going on? Better bring her up. Why you looking like a stab? Put you in a car fight. Like, better get the f up. But another round, cause we getting f***ed up. I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Go on, nigga, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the jerk. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the jerk. Come on, let's go really up. But I just wanna hit the bar, I just wanna be the best, I just wanna get up. I ain't never trusted anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go with my try, I just wanna go. You know I'm on the road, but you're making so much cash, I can't see the flow. Yeah, 0 to 100, you know I'm about to blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, days in every place. He's a fake, but you better get it safe, cause I'm fitting here, I'm late, cause I'm fitting here safe. In Tokyo, with an old green free, no deckers. Shady in cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. Everyone I take it to my bedroom. Pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking pento. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. Man, it got, she got all of my songs, yo. Took it to the bed, yeah, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking jerk, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking jerk, come on, let's go really hard.
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. The ash came burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head, cause you hot as shit. Nah, I just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out of here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I know your voice, sound like love calling me. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. All around free in a nurse circumference. When she round me, she come first, and she quick. She say she feel my emotions when I just give thanks, can't believe we in the same bed. God do it best, shout out to my angel, she a mess. Clean up when she stressed, never stressing me. Looky please, I'm the luckiest, feel it in my chest. Treasure you, I swear you a diamond. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Masters Challenge, and this is going to be the game number 4 for today. And on the blue side we have Gimme Your Money and on the red side we have Student Esports. So this is going to be the match number 4. This is me smiling, your caster, and my co-caster Silverhawk is here. Hi Silverhawk.
Hey, how's it going? And but by the way, you just introduced perfectly. But the only thing is, give me your money is onto the red side, and Student Esports is on the blue side. But we can just dive right onto the draft. We can just see like from the side of Student Esports, they just banned out that Hylos. Now they have the first pick, so they will prioritize every meta hero as much as possible. And there goes the Julian ban. Pretty unfortunate ban for themselves. What do you think about that ban, Smiling?
Julian ban. I agree with that ban, okay? I just now saw Julian who rocked the whole game floor, and so either they don't have that Julian in their team, so it's good to, just ban out the heroes which you aren't sure about rather than, just picking it's open, let's just pick it, we'll manage. Nope, that's not going to work, obviously. So yeah, there goes from the team, give me your money, which is on the red side. Am I correct, Silverhawk?
Yep, that's true.
So they have banned Terizla, they have banned Link. They don't want to see that Terizla either in the EXP or the tank lane. He is really annoying even in the room, to be honest. And Link, obviously, Link, since yesterday there is Link trauma, since this whole meta basically fast hand
Oh.
Link, boom, you're dead. So yeah, that is a good ban.
That is absolutely right, because that Tempest of Blades is like he kind of gets immune for like 3 seconds, and he gets a lot of dashes to just escape from any CC, even if it's given, unless it's a Saber or a Kaja. But we're not going to see Ling enemies. But oh, wait a minute, what have we have seen from Student Esports? They've just casually panned out that Beneric. Pretty second unfortunate ban for themselves, Smiling.
I'll tell you what, that leaves a lot of heroes open, like Hayabusa. There is Roger also, there is Zushin also. So yeah, Belric is going to be annoying for Hayabusa. They don't want him. I think they should have rather banned the Saber since Saber is open. That's not like it's a tournament, you can't pick Saber. Saber is really wow, okay? I don't know why people underestimate that hero. Again, Roger and Zushin both were open. That is going to go for Give Me My Money. That was a perfect picks coming in. Just to, pick that one hero, they forgot those two heroes.
That is true, but I mean, I'm kind of confused on to the bans itself, but they just got one and gave away two, as you mentioned. And that left open a lot of EXP laners. I was just going to mention Edith, there's Ruby, there's a lot of heroes open right now as well. They can go for it as much as possible on this second pick, because if they don't, they'll probably get back to that. Because giving my money, I've already secured those Roger and Zukshin. So that will leave more options for themselves. And there goes the Mikasa just casually locks onto that Edith.
I agree. They have a little mismatch in those bans, but again, they are going to pick those heroes which they really want right now and make sure that they are going to ban out those rest two incoming bans. Look at being picked for EXP laner. Damn.
Oh my god, I'm confused right now. What is this draft? What is happening right now? They're just sticking with the comfort. Now, if you can see the Belric ban, obviously there's like two reasons for banning Belric. Either it's going to be a respect ban, or either they don't like Belric against their draft. So this could be a reason for them to ban Belric, but never mind, it's not going to happen. And we can see from the side of Give Me My Money, they've just locked onto that 4 years. It is going to give a lot of trouble to that Hayabusa as well as that Alucard. But since the Alucard is picked, I do think like he is going to be onto the EXP lane because there's Hayabusa. So he'll be on jungler, and Edith will most likely to be on gold lane or either the roamer. Just smiling, I would like to ask you something. What do you think Mikasa will go on? Either it's going to be roamer or it's going to be the gold lane.
See, the first thing I'm going to tell is they still have a draft. They still have to pick based on what Give Me My Money picks. They are, they can shift her easily anywhere. To be honest, she can even just go for that roam role. If it's, too much of pressure for that team student. Meanwhile, we can see that Diggy and Hanabi is being banned. They are making sure that any heroes which is giving them trouble will be banned out. Melissa being banned out too.
Oh my
So is
god.
it going to be
I mean-
MM bans?
I mean, like they just banned out Melissa because from the side of Student Esports, someone has just named as IGN as Melissa. So that could be a reason for them as banning as Melissa.
I think okay, that's funny, but I don't think that's the reason they're going to ban all the engines randomly, casually. There is a chip ban. They don't want that chip anyway. So right now, you and me are so confused. Apps and ban. So it's mostly comfort picks coming in. So yeah, it might be interesting. Meta versus comfort picks again.
Yep.
In my dream world.
And there goes a Lunox from Asahi Kumar. He's just playing comfortably for himself. And if the dark form, if she is pretty farmed and fat, she'll just casually melt down that Alucard as well as that Edith. And I'm really excited to see in the late game what's going to happen because they'll have a Roger. And there's a Zuxian. So the CC from themselves, man, in the early game it's going to be brutal. And we can see from the side of Student Esports, he is showing Minsitar. And if he most likely picks Minsitar, I do think it's going to be on the gold lane. Because if they don't, they are forced to pick another roamer because Edith can't possibly go onto the gold lane unless they pick a roamer. And yep, we can see Gut Toad been locked onto that S5. He's going to be just playing that Gut Toad against that tanky comp. I mean, not even tanky comp, it's like the squishy, but there's Phobius, so he's going to be the front line for them.
Can you focus on the draft? They have picked Mincy and Gatot both. Damn, and then goes a kite. Wow, wow, wow. What a draft, guys. I am really surprised with both of the drafts. They are out there. As you can see, Team Student Esports have gone with Hayabusa, Alucard, Edith, Minsitar, and Gatot. Meanwhile, Team Gimme My Money has gone with Roger, Zushin, and Phobius, Lunox, and Panda. Kai, sorry. So yeah, this is the draft for us, and I am pretty sure I have never seen such.
I mean, if you see from the side of Student Esports, who's going to be the mid laner? I have this question to you first. Who's going to be the mid lane for themselves?
I'm guessing Gatot most probably.
Could be because he has a tank emblem on himself. Like if you're going on to the mage, you should go damage because they have all like sustained kind of heroes. Like there's Edith, there's Alucard, there's Minsitar. Like Minsitar will be the only one to stop and give a proper set. If there's Edith, then there could be a chance. But if Gattu, like his ultimate is really easy to evade unless you have any dash skills. But nope. But both of the drafts, it seems pretty interesting. But they have picked an Akai from that King's Calling of that Minsitar. It's going to be really perfect to watch what's going to happen. And we can dive right into the land of Dawn. This is match number 4 between Gimme Your Money versus Student Esports and Smiling. Which team do you think is going to do some early leash?
Speaking about the early game, I'm not sure which team has. I mean, they have Zushin, they have Roger, who's not really an early game hero. He has late game damage again. Lunox will be that late gamer. So probably I think Team Students should, get a grip of this early game right now because Alucard is there to, have that damage. Again, I'm so confused with the drafts and the picks. So all I can do is wait and see. There is Litho, but meanwhile we can see that there is a fight. No fight, sorry. They were helping Roger and I got confused.
I mean, both the junglers are casually farming. They should most likely rotate onto the gold side, and yep, that's what is actually happening. And Zuxian, she's just waiting patiently for someone to come so that she can use the lantern flare to just drag him onto himself. But onto the bot side, we can see some leash happening onto that Lunox. We can see Minsitar is way too forward, but we can see some gank happening. The Rogers turn into the wolf form. They want to take a gank there. Like Panda, he already engaged, and there goes the Ogi Shadow Kill with him. And first blood most probably would have gone into the hands of Hayabusa, but there goes the hook from Minsitar. He's there trying to take a kill, but the Purify has been baited from the Zuxian, and there goes the first blood onto that curse. Instead of picking a Purify, I do think he should have gone to the Flicker, but never mind.
I feel Purify is a good pick so far, yeah. Roger might be in trouble, will be taken down, but just standing right there, that gives a good upper hand to Student Esports. I think they know what they are doing with the picks. Maybe it's just we have never seen such picks, but yeah, we need to make crazy world records. So yeah, that is the first turtle up. They have upper hand. Student Esports have that early game. So they should be going in for the fight. Meanwhile, Phobius might be in trouble. We'll just retreat so far. There is Edith. There is Akai just to take vision who is going to take the Lord. There is definitely going to be a fight being contested over there.
He's just ready with the buff, his blue buff. Then if they go for the engage, he can probably go with the perfect retribution plays. And yep, he got the retribution with the turtle, and they're going for the engage with the Gato. This ultimate onto the two people. They want to take the kill, and yep, they perfectly got those two kills in that team fight. Instead of that, they couldn't even get any kill for those two trades. It was like 0-2.
I agree. They're handling the map really good in the early game. Like I saying, they might have the early game advantage. They do have, and they are doing really good at it. Meanwhile, in the bot, there is Kato to just give that rotation to that goal lane. Since we know Mensitar is being played in the goal lane lately, he is good actually, just like Ruby. I'm not sure if many people have seen that, but there is things Lunox will have to. No, she will just have to be forced to, take that Arita. There are both the teams. They are planning to take the fight. Meanwhile, they're trying to jump in, getting that Akai's vision. Nothing much is going to happen. Both the teams are going to retreat. Yep, Team Student Esports have that gold advantage. There goes the team fight.
And the heavy spin is there to just give a lot of disruption to that Minsitar. He's still avoiding to use the King's Calling, and he definitely used it, but it was way too late. And the God Shadow was already used onto someone, but he didn't secure the kill. There goes the Dark Form on that Lunox, and she definitely got the kill onto Mikasa. He didn't even have the flicker as well as that King's Calling, which actually led him to his own grave.
I agree. That was not a good move coming by Minzy. We shouldn't have just walked in from that side actually. We have just used result knowing that there is Lunox. She is prepared with everything. But yeah, there was the kill. Meanwhile, in top Alucard, not having much time. Actually, I thought Phobos would be getting a lot of trouble to Alucard, but no. There is Hayabusa also, and Phobos will be taken down. We'll have to just retreat for now since Team Give Me My Money is there to give that rotation. Hayabusa making sure he's walking from inside. That is really a smart move, to be honest. There is the turtle team. Student are just going to go in for the turtle without the hyper. They will secure the turtle without the hyper. Damn team.
They actually got no contest at all. They were trying to bait that retribution of that Hayabusa onto that creep, but he didn't even got his retribution baited, and they got the free turtle for themselves. Meanwhile, they should go for the gank onto bot side, because if the Lunox gets farmed up, the Dark Form, those Chaos Assault, it's going to give a ton amount of damage to the Gutto, and the front line will casually get melted. So that Mensatar is looking for an hook as well as that King's Calling engage. But we can just see like they're trying to get some disruptions. But yeah, the light form has been baited from that Lunox. She actually doesn't have that light form anymore. But the King's Calling was still there. He actually thought like even after using the light form I may get the kill, but never mind. Oh, there goes the Oki Shadow kill onto that Roger, and he definitely falls into the hands of Hayabusa. Gato looking in some trouble with the tunnel posted from that Phobius, and that perfectly Dark Form coming in onto that Lunox to say perfectly got the kill onto that Mensitar as well as that Edith. I mean, not Edith. It was Gato. I think so.
Yep, it was Gato. It was a revenge for the Roger. They did deserve it. For trying to invade the Bucks. Meanwhile, Haya have to retreat since he is not in great position. Zushin trying to get that Edith out. I don't think Zushin can do much right now in this game. She is trying really hard, but she should be able to, manage once there is a proper team fight and her team needs her. Meanwhile, Lunox trying to clear bot, Gatot going in for the vision. Akai is already positioned himself really well there. Roger making sure he's getting farmed. Nothing much happened. Yep, there goes.
There goes Ogi Shadow kill, and he had definitely got the kill. The Roger, he was waiting for that kill. He was actually waiting for that Akai to give a setup with the heavy spin, but that Akai most probably said that we couldn't kill him because look at the farm difference, like 2k farm difference. But the Litho 100, they're going for the engage, got that Litho contest, and yep, Roger got that Litho. They should most probably force onto the mid side because there's still no Zukshin. So the mid force, and they could actually bait out the heavy spin of that Akai as well. So the next turtle would be definitely free for them.
I think it's still free for them since Roger is on the top taking the red. Knowing that team Give Me My Money is little bit worried about how the team fights have gone so far. They wouldn't want to actually engage, but then again they are right there to engage. They have given Vision Minsitar using his script perfectly. Akai might Okay.
And the heavy
He
spin
was
goes
really
out
good
as
with
well.
his
They're trying to engage, and there goes the Gatto's ultimate. They're trying to engage with that. Primal Path has been used up as well. That Hayabusa was looking for and quad shadow along with the Nogi shadow kill. But the basic attack from that Gatto definitely looking out that Zuxian, but Zuxian just gave a paid back. And my god, that Chaos Assault from that Lunox is giving a lot of damage. Edith is looking insupportable, and it's going to be the double kill taken from Asahi Kumar. And Minsitar, he still has his flicker ready with him. So even if the engage falls off, he'll be just escaping with any
and
kind of.
and meanwhile on the top, Alucard was taken down by Phobius. That is like 4-4-0. That is good, really good, and that actually takes the first tier down. Team Give Me My Money is actually getting their farm up. They have managed to not just get the farm equal, but they are raising to the farm. They took the mid tier, they took the top tier. It's just the bottom which is left. They are slowly gaining the control over the map so far. Really good gameplay coming by Give Me My Money. They're just trying to switch the game. I think what Team Student Esports should do right now is not try to engage in unwanted team fights like we saw Gato trying to chase the guy. Didn't manage to get the kill, but again, it was not. Was it worth for Team? Nope. So yeah, they should watch out for those silly mistakes because it might
But if
just
you look,
cost the whole game to them.
but if you look onto the goal difference, they definitely catch back to it. Like if you see a minute back, or like a 2 minute ago, it was like Team Student Esports were leading by 2k. But right now, they've managed to get a goal lead, almost like 1k goal lead from Gimme Your Money.
I do agree with that, Silverhawk. Right now, there is that blue buff. I was trying to steal that blue buff, even though he didn't have his. He will be forced out. Nope, he will be forced to use his ulti. Zushin might be in trouble, but nope, he gets nothing. He will be baited out here. Will be taken down by Zushin. Damn those team fights.
And the King's Calling is there, and the Lycan Forms perfectly get the kill out that Edith. They're looking for more engage, and the Cut2 will definitely miss that ultimate for him, and the double kill goes for that Roger, looking for the triple kill, but Lunox just took it away, like no dreams for you, and this Cut2 is totally isolated at this point, and it's like going to be the wipe out to given to the Student Esports, and now they can go for the Lord as well as the turret push.
Give me my money. Definitely got the money they're going to get for that lord, and that lord is going to be cost free because there is not going to be any engages. Meanwhile, Phobos trying to force out Hayabusa's blue will not be there. He's just going to make sure that Hayabusa is nowhere near that lord. If Hayabusa manages to get that lord with the retribution, damn, but he won't. He'll have to just retreat right now. He was forced to use the retribution to escape but didn't manage to get that. That was a waste of life. He should have just waited and played defensive. Meanwhile, in bot Edith and Nancy, Edith was forced to use the ult on Lunox, didn't get the Lunox. A very, very bad move coming in by Team Student Esports. It's the first lord that is going to march from Medgato trying his best, but I think what Team Give Me My Money is going to do is force some few inhibitors right now that will actually give a lot of advantage to them.
And if you look onto Student Esports, all they can do right now is make a death bush for anyone. If anyone comes right into the bush, they could just use a ton amount of abilities onto them, either to bet the skills, and there goes the conceal from that Akai. He's looking for the engagement, the heavy spin, but he definitely misses the S1 to just get a backup onto himself. But there was still Zukshin, and there was a 1v1 for that Hayabusa. It was like 1v3 situation. He actually wanted to take the buff. He will not succeed. And the Earth Shatter, she was looking for an engage, and the Primal Wrath has been used up to just clear the lot really faster.
Yep, the Lord was cleared, but they didn't manage to get the tower, so I think it's not a bad move. Although they could have tried a split push and that would have given a lot of towers, but Roger trying to force in the tower will have to just retreat. Akai trying to jump in will be paying for that, but there is that flicker to just help them. Zushin trying to make sure that Akai goes home without any problem right now. Meanwhile, Lunox making sure she get the bot turret. There is Minjitar, but I don't think he can do much right there. Yep, that goes down the turret. They right now we can see Game in My Money is 6k gold lead ahead. They are doing good. They have turned the game. They are having the map control. Although they'll have to wait for the second lot, so all they can do right now is play safe. Make sure that they are taking the team fight, but without any mistakes. Abuza is having a little tough time right now. with his ultimates. But yeah, so far we can see that nothing's going to happen. Akai will have to retreat.
If you see, like Lunox, she's keeping her position really, really safe. If anyone was going to come onto the bot side, she will just casually using the dark form and the light form, like the Ruby DD combo to just melt him off. They're looking for engage onto the mid side, casually baiting it out. Mincetar is way too forward. If he goes onto the near the bush, he'll probably get melted and the Lord will be there in 40 seconds. So the respawn time is pretty high because it's like 12-minute Lord.
Yep, that is going to be the enhanced Lord, and which is going to give a lot of trouble. Either trying to go and check the bush will be in trouble. Lunox will just use the dark form, but gets nothing. Will have to retreat. But Roger gets a kill on Aluka. Damn, there are so many team fights happening.
The Lycan pounce from that Roger is giving a lot of damage. He just took out like 50% HP off to that Gutto as well. Like even the Mincetar, he was definitely giving a lot of damage, and Lord is still there. So like it's 4v5 situation at this point. If they want to go and engage, like they have to go together, because if they go for one by one, they'd probably just get their own corpse just lying onto the ground. We can see Gutto and Haya looking for the Lord engage. They're just taking good bush position for themselves so that they can actually get and probably get a chance to steal the Lord. But if you look onto the farm difference of both of the teams, pretty high. So the stealing of Lord chances are still low. We can see Asai Kumar casually just zoning them off. If possible, the light form will be baited from Asai Kumar if he goes way too forward. The Alucard is just clearing the mid wave so that there won't be any wave pressure, and the open fire from that Roger just took out 20% HP of that Mincetar.
Yep, both the teams are trying to go in for the Lord. Although it's not too hard for team Give Me My Money right now, since they have Lunox to melt that Lord really easily. Hayabusa might be in trouble, will be taken down. Nope, almost down, using his ult. Not a great idea, will have to retreat. I'm not sure if he'll be able to retreat, but there goes down.
Pretty bad play coming in along with the King's Calling, and there's a heavy spin. He's trying to bait them out as much as he can, outstall their time, and there goes the dark from that Asai Kumar. He's trying to get the kill, and there goes the legendary along with the Lycan pounce from the Roger, and he definitely got that kill onto that Edith, and only that's left. It's going to be the Alucard. He's totally isolated inside the base. So even if they go without the Lord, it's going to be over, because Alucard still doesn't have the vengeance for himself to defend those poor people.
Yep, I don't think they're going to go in for the Lord. They are going to go in for the base. Alucard can hardly do much of damage here, because again it's a 5v4 situation, and the victory goes to Give Me My Money. What a gameplay coming in.
In the early game, they stood their chance but lost it. But in the late game, they just got a comeback for themselves, because Asahi Kumar, he was having his light form ready in every team fight so that he can just escape with any effort has been used up from that Lunox. So that was really, really good play coming in from that Asahi Kumar, because even if you look onto his KDA, it's like 904. That's a really impressive KDA, is my opinion.
I know, right? The 904 with the Sky Piercer probably should be having a high stack in that, almost 80, I'd say. So yeah, she was Asai Kumar was really good with that Lunox. They changed the whole game. They had that late game vision, and they just took it right away. There was Hayabusa, but he couldn't do much because I think they were lacking a mage, even though they were trying to build magic, and it was on that magic build. She almost got her star, but she couldn't do much there. They had the Thunderbelt. They were going in for the tanky pick, but the melting zone was so high that even those 4 tanks couldn't stand. Actually, if you see, there are 4 Thunderbelts.
And I would like to say something. If the Hayabusa would have built Thunderbelt on him, there were like 5 people on Thunderbelts, and I would, instead of Student Esports, I would just call them Thunderbelt Esports.
Okay, that's funny one. But yeah, since I was trying to build damage, he was not able to farm after a point where he just kept losing. So yeah, there goes the victory for Give Me My Money. Just clap for me, no?
Woohoo, and there goes the win to the Give Me Your Money. And yep, smiling. We'll be back. And viewers will be back and after a short break.
Yep, see you guys. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in me. What the f going on? Better bring her up. While you looking like a stab, put you in a car fight. Like, better get the f up. But another round, cause you get a f up. I'ma put you in the dirt, bitch. I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Go on, come on, let's go really up. Yeah, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yeah, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yeah, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yeah, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. I just wanna hit the bar, I just wanna be the best, I just wanna get up. I ain't never just say anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go with my try, I just wanna go. Go, you know I'm on the road, but you're making so much cash, I can't see the flow. Yeah, 0 to 100, you know I'm about to blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, days in every place. He's a fake, but you better get it safe, cause I'm fitting here all late, cause I'm fitting here safe. In Tokyo, with an old green free, no deckers. Shady your cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. If you wanna fucking take it to my bedroom, pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking panto. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. Made it up, she got all of my songs, yo, took it to the bed, yeah, she's really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really up, I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up, I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up, I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up, I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really up.
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. The ash came burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head, cause you hot as shit. Nah, I just see African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out of here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I love your voice, sound like love calling me. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. All around free in a nurse circumference. When she round me, she come first, and she quick. She say she feel my emotions when I just give thanks, can't believe we in the same bed. God do it best, shout out to my angel, she a mess. Clean up when she stressed, never stressing me. Looky please, I'm the luckiest, feel it in my chest. Treasure you, I swear you a diamond. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Love calling again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet.
Back viewers and gamer girls and lads, we are back again, and this time we are watching Master Legend Master Challenge Season 1. And on to my left, it is going to be Team Arctic taking on Team LCF on the right side. I'm Sasuke, and joining me on the caster's deck, it is Silverhawk, my best buddy. How are you doing, Silver? It is quite mediocre in evening, and I do hope like you are doing some well because I'm not because it is heavily raining over here, and I'm like drenched as of now.
Man, you look in some trouble, but I definitely don't care. And let's just dive right into the draft. We can see on to the side of Arctic Esports. I mean, the team Arctic, they have decided to ban out the Terizla. Since they have the first pick, they definitely have some mind games going on. And on to the right side, we can see the team LCF. They're just banning out the Zusk. Pretty good ban for themselves because they have the second pick. So they definitely will take out every possible meta hero. They actually don't want them to pick as a first pick.
But here comes the situation where they are strongly put into whether they will be banning out Hayabusa or Roger, or they will be probably banning out Ruby because they could do the gamble situation, take a Hayabusa or Roger and we'll get the another, just ban out Ruby and we'll be good to go, or that is a viable option. And I do see a chip could be coming in handy for them, but wait a minute, that is the Argus ban coming in from Team LCF.
Man, Argus ban, come on. It's going to be the respect ban, either or they're just doing it to troll the enemy. But I don't think so. It's kind of like a respect ban because Argus, come on, man, Sasuke, when you have seen an Argus picked in a tournament.
I mean, we never know because this time, I mean, both of the teams are trying to do their best and show us something new. As we can see, like Divya Singh, Justin Silverstar, just showcasing that silver. I mean, Saber, not silver.
And yep, we actually forgot to mention about that Roger pick was still open along with that Hayabusa, which they actually refused to pick in. If they actually want to pick the Hayabusa, now is still chance instead of Justin just casually showing that Saber. And Edo, he just locked onto that Ruby as he just said, Sasuke.
The Ruby Roger combination do works and it goes pretty well because you have the Bloodlust Queen Ruby doing ton amount of CC and you have the Mighty Wolf, the Werewolf himself doing the damage. And once he gets Snowball, I have to say like he is quite a devastating hero and causing too much havoc in the land of Dawn. But look at that, with the response. Team Arctic, they will be locking down that Katotkach along with that Edith in the EXP lane. Both of the picks are quite flex pick, like either of them could go in the Roma or well they could be picked in the EXP side too.
Well, actually, against that Ruby, that it is a perfect combination to counter herself in the healing, unless that Ruby is going for the gold lane. And we can see Hughes Peter just locked onto that Aurora. Pretty good pick at this moment because if the Alpha goes with the Spear of Alpha, then there would be a lot of CC to disrupt his basic attacks as well as the true damage. Because that Krusty Grease and the Frigid Glacier combination along with Arm Offended is too brutal for him to handle. But if the team fight goes really well, that ultimate from Guttoad, it's going to give some trouble as a payback to that Roger or either that Ruby. Don't you think about that, Sasuke?
You are right about that, but again, I'd like to highlight because the first three picks coming in from Team Arctic are quite a driving comb, and if Peter do manage to get pick off or is exposed too early in the position section itself, he could be marked down and died quickly even before the team fight, and which could be brutal for Team LCF at this point because the first three picks, like we could only see like Edo 4L is on Ruby and temporarily he is the only sole frontliner for that team.
That is true, and if you see, like as you mentioned, is about the Arctic Esports, about those first three picks, only they need right now is a strong backline for themselves because all these three heroes, they'll be just giving a ton of amount of damage onto the front line. So they need at least a good marksman or either the good mage, unless that Edith is trying to go for the gold lane. But we can just wait and see what is going to happen. If you see about the second phase of banning, we can see Moscow is banned from the side of Team LCF. It's definitely something up which they don't like, and it's the Moscow about that the favorite hero about someone. Don't you think about that, Sasuke?
We are technically missing out Scary at this time, and I have to say like I mean, whenever I see a Moscow fan, I do miss out that guy. Scaddy, we do miss you. Please come back. Your favorite hero is just fan out a kid from the land of dawn, man.
We would definitely just like to visit this moment at this time, but we can see Shinsui just give an answer against that Aurora by picking that Novaria, and Hyper Legend just got onto that Nathan. If you see the magic damage on to the side of Arctic Esports, like 4 people giving magic damage with those basic attacks from that Nathan and the basic attacks from a Primal Wrath from Edith. It's going to give and melt the front line from that LCF.
Mhm. I mean, they could prioritize some good magic defense, that is the Athena, or even I forgot the name, which is the other name besides Oracle, the third magic defense item, which we probably makes again the burst item though. Radiant, there we go. Well, seems like Silver is might be having some issue as of now, but moving on to the draft, we are seeing Sanriel and the fifth member. They'll be locking Fanny. Right? Like the draft this time, coming in from LCF, that Roger has been pushed down in the gold lane, and talk about Ruby will be facing off Edith in the EXP lane as a draft. Both teams have, been drafted. I do think like it would be the early game skirmish would be going in the hands of Team LCF, and if they keep in that way, the early aggression and the early kills and gold leads, they could probably have an upper hand in the mid to late game. But talk about the Team RT, their power spike comes in when Nathan get his 2 items, that is the Holy Crystal. Am I right, Silverhawk?
That is absolutely right. Like, if you see the rotation onto the both sides, Sasuke, which team do you think is going to farm up a bit faster?
That is a fan in the team LCF. Definitely, she's just going to lurk around and just she sees a low percent HP hero, she'll be just diving in and securing the kill for her team.
Yep, that is true. I'm kind of stuck onto the loading screen. What about you, Sasuke? If you see the rotational gap onto both sides, that Fanny, along with those cave links, is definitely going to hurt that Nathan because he actually has that inspire onto himself.
My boy wants that extra attack speed. It is better to go with the Inspire rather than having a Flicker or Purifier Ages just to come in handy. But look at that. Early aggression coming in from LCF this time. 70s Immortal might be in some trouble. Look at that. Fanny early rotation towards the enemy red buff, securing the first blood as Alpha goes down.
Man, what a play, bro. From to that Fanny and the early leash. Those cablings are only perfect to watch. Now she'll be just going on to her red buff again. And that Grok, the Justin is still there to disrupt that buff. How annoying is this Grok, man? It's not even the first minute of this game. And he's just leaving that red buff. He's totally annoyed by that Grok.
No wonder any hyper would get annoyed. Talk about your Silverhawk. Once in the game, if we just neglect you and the enemy invades your hyper jungle, man, how annoyed would you be though?
Bro, come on, look at that red buff. He's just kind of marching into the circular way, and they're trying to get like a early leash because Fanny's already level 4 and she definitely got the kill onto Shinsui, and she was looking for more, and Alpha is still there. But the wall from that Justin is way too scary, man. They're not even giving him early farm, and the Earth Shadow she'll definitely fall down in the hands of that Fanny, and Error just scored to kill that only first 2 minutes.
Look at that in the top lane. We are seeing like this time, in a 1v1 situation, not in a 1v1 situation, but look at that. Sunreal managed to make that hyper legend, that is the Nathan, making sure he chunks it down, and in the midst of all fight, these 2 goal laners are having pretty good time just marking down and burning out each other this time.
Man, they're trying to get a gank onto Peter. He's just giving a lot of backup, and Fanny just runs out of the charm, then to that throat, and definitely Justin is there to steal the kill for himself, just like he steal Michael Sasuke, and there goes ultimate from that Ghetto. He was trying to just disrupt and zone them, but it was really unnecessary to go inside because they already have like minus 3k for themselves. So they need to farm up for them. And Error, he's ready with his bow of the buffs, trying to get the kill. And there was the vengeance. Along with Earthshatter, two people have been knocked up. And the mega kill from that Fanny, and the Grog takes the kill onto that Edith as well.
A pretty prolonged team fight, and again the first turtle. I don't think like this time it will be an uncontested turtle going in the hands of Team LCF as Error is already taken down. But wait a minute, that was a quick good snipe coming in from no area. Imagine if that could have handled it, but look at that. Freezy Force the ultimate, making sure that Alpha will be immobilized, and that is the continuous scene. Chain CC coming in from Ruby, making sure he gets the kill. 0-0 for 7D's Immortal. Not looking good at this time.
Man, what a play coming in from the side of Team LCF. They're not even willing to get the buff, and there goes all the Shatter. There goes the Ruby. She's trying to disrupt them, but the Primal Rat is still there to give the damage along with the Flicker. But the Flicker has been baited from the Justin as well. He's just waiting inside. But the Toe uses his ultimate with the Wild Charge is there along with the top side. If something happening on the top side, Nathan definitely falls down. Along with that, Aurora, definitely something happened. Meanwhile, onto the mid side as well, Sasuke. Am I wrong?
Yes, something did happen. An overextend coming in from Edo4L causing him in a 1v2 situation. Alpha and Edith were just too fixated to get a 1 kill, and they did it. The overextending for Ruby did pay more. Meanwhile, look at that, Sanriel just chunking out top lane gold, and it is nearly 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Wait a minute, what did we just witness in the middle lane, Silverrock?
Bro! What was that? Those cabling coming in from that Error definitely caught that kill. That was totally eye-stealing, man. You definitely saw that along with that throat. They're looking for the engagement onto the mid side because there's no mid lane for them. So, I mean, mid lane is still going to rotate onto his second skill, with this going to the Astral Meteor. And Alpha, he's looking for an engage, but never mind. Is going to the Fanny, taking the kill onto that Nathan.
Look at the Sanriel, he is just fixated. I don't care who is in the tower, I'm just gonna push it. I don't mind even if you just charge at me, because I have the wolf form. I can just jump it out, back, and there we go, we are back. Okay, look at that, Roger. He was too, like, he's making his home in the buff section though.
That is definitely right. And Sammy along that on the team. It's so scary, man. I definitely don't want to face that Fanny Sasuke, because his skills and the KDA along with those farm from himself. Meanwhile, Gatto going down with the team fight.
And look at that. In bottom lane, I don't think like 804L do manage to clear it out, or am I just delusioning myself? But I don't think like, yeah, Apex Sky was going down in a 1v1 battle, but look at that. Only rotation from maybe that is the I'm offended.
Man, that was the perfect setup from that Ruby, but she still doesn't have the flicker for himself. She was trying to bait out and get like 3 to 4 people along the arm offended and the flicker, but the only person to come in the flicker arm on the offended was Weekend. Pretty bad comeback for themselves, but there goes the Gatto with along the 2 people have been knocked up. Looking for main gate, there goes the Crows degrees. She doesn't have a pretty place with them, but that cabling from that Fanny is totally brutal, man. And there goes the 4th or maybe the 4th death onto that Alpha. How annoying is this team?
I mean, it is barely 6 minutes and 25 seconds in the game, and we can see like Team LCF leading in the gold lead with a minor 7 to 8k gold lead. I mean, that is pretty huge. And at this point, I don't think Team Arctic, they need to just farm a bit, play it safe until and unless it is till 10 to 12 minutes, because you know their composition is quite mid to late game.
Man, look at those cablings. It is so eye-catching with those perfect cablings from that Error. I definitely think like he's those global Fanny. He's like one of those top 100 global Fanny players, man. And meanwhile, onto the bot side, we can see some engages happening onto that Alpha as well as the Gatto looking in some trouble. There's the first degrees, and they got the kill on Apex Akai.
I mean, these teams, like, if Arctic Apex do manage to get pick off in certain 1v3 situations or 1v2 situations, then it would be pretty hard to combat. But late minute, that is the ball coming in from that Justin Silvastar, making sure he blocks the path for that Edith, and he'll be going down. Look at that, the snipe coming in from Shinshu here, just too accurate, and the damage is not online as we speak.
Meanwhile, on to the top side, he wants to avenge his own friend, that Nathan. He wants to avenge him, but meanwhile, he'll probably go down in the hands of that Fanny. She still have enough energy to get the kill onto that Alpha. They're probably brawling. Only win situation. Then the energy is not enough, but those S1 has been taken. But meanwhile, we can see that Grok has been gone down with that Astral Meteor from that Novaria.
But that is the pretty good engage, Saurabh. What do you have to say about it?
Oh my god, that Lycan Pounce along with that Vengeance is still there to give it back to that damage to that Sand Kill, but he barely escapes the minimum there of HP. Akai, FXI is still fighting for his life, but he'll manage to get back with his HP on himself.
I mean, look at Sunreal, he's not afraid of anything in spite of having quite low HP. But we just witnessed it, a pretty good flicker. I'm offended catching that Alpha once again.
Bro, that was so fortunate to watch that happen. But the side of Team Arctic Esports, they're definitely facing some trouble. Not even some. It's like a major trouble to themselves because that Fanny and the Grog, they were luring inside their jungle and they even got the Lord. It's like the 8-minute Lord. Do you think they'll be able to just end it without any slight of effort they have put in inside?
I mean, at this point, they definitely go and play it safe, but again, instead of having too much of trouble, they are just fixated over to that petty team fights.
And that Frigid Glacier definitely was perfectly. And there was a Maniac for that Sandreal. He's just waiting patiently to get those HP down. And the Sky Piercer and the Lycan Pounce is way too much to handle for that Roger. And I do think like he's onto the max stacks of that Sky Piercer.
I mean, I would be, because I have a 9 kills, so definitely I would be having that 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. But look at that, Ruby in some dire situation. There goes the cable, beautiful cables coming in from Fanny. That was just too. I remember if she had equipped the Mikasa skin, like it would be too fortunate to see that.
No way that Lycan Pounce with the double kill has been taken. He wants to go the kill inside for them, but the Beef has been for themselves as well. But the Vengeance is still there. There goes the first shutdown onto the Sand Kill. But Apex Guy is still fighting for his life. But they have totally been wiped out from every team fight as possible. This team is really annoying and they hate Arctic Esports.
I mean, that is true, and the way the early aggressions coming in from Fanny along with that Grok over to the Alpha's red buff is just total nuisance, causing them their patience. I mean, they're just too hesitating.
That is definitely true, man. What a play from LCF. If you see the KD onto the side of Team Arctic Esports, they weren't even given a chance to farm up because that Grok and Error were perfectly just luring inside the jungle to just invade it as much as they could. If you see, that buff was doing rotation of that Alpha. Meanwhile, Alpha was the one who should rotate towards that buff, but that buff was the one to rotate that Alpha.
Yeah, it is quite funny. I know, like, am I the one who's controlling you, or you are the one who's controlling me? It was kind of that situation, but I do believe if Team Arctic did play it safe, even in spite of having the jungle invaded, it could do the the opposite of it. Like, he could probably go to enemy's red jungle area and just clear it and farm. And I don't think like our Team Arctic would probably have a chance though. But ladies and gentlemen, this is it for this game, as Team Arctic will be eliminated from this tournament, as this is just a knockout series.
And we'll be seeing you after a short break. Stay tuned, we'll see you.
Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in me. What the going up? Better bring her up. While you looking like a stab. Put you in a car fight. Like, better get the up. But another round, cause you get a I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. With the bag, on go. Cause I just wanna hit the bar. Just wanna be the best. I just wanna get up. I ain't never just anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go, bitch. I just wanna go. Go. You know I'm on the road, but you're making so much cash. I can't see the flow. Got 0 to 100. You know I'm about to blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, gaze in every place. He's a fake, but you better get it safe. Cause I'm fitting here all late. Cause I'm fitting here safe. In Tokyo, when I all green free, no deckers. Shady your cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. I took it to my bedroom, pop up on the ink like a bento. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. Made it got, she got all of my songs, yo. Took it to the bed, yeah, let's go really yo. Come on, let's go really I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really yo. Come on, let's go really I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really yo. Come on, let's go really I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really yo. Come on, let's go really I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
मेरे को देखना है.
All right, welcome back. Game of lads and girls, we are back again in the Masters Challenge Championship Season 1. And this time, on to my last side, it is going to be Team... Wait a second. It is going to be Team Rizlos taking on Team 4KC on the right side. I'm Sasuke joining with me on the caster's deck. It is none other than Itami.
Thank you so much, Sasuke. And on the blue side, we have Team Rizzlers. Meanwhile, on the red side, we have Team Charo Khanichit. And for the first band, we are seeing a Ruby band. Okay, and for the red team, we are seeing a chip band apparently. Regular bands by far.
You're right about that. Regular standard bans, because we know these heroes are just too nuisance creating in terms of CC. Along with that chip, he brings too much of utility. And talk about his ultimate, I do remember it. I just feel like he is the one from the My Hero Academy, that Kurogiri guy who just portals it out and brings everyone on. Some Marvel Avengers portal, like the guy will be saying, assemble my teams, and everyone will be just coming out from the portal. And for the second bands, we are seeing the Hayabusa. Along with that, it's going to be Azushin, and there we go, a lane. Pretty good bands, standard bands in my opinion. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, regular bands coming up till now, and we are not seeing any spicy or irrelevant bands by far. So I guess so far so good.
And for the last band, Team 4KC in a dire situation, because Zask along with the Roger is open, and it is quite a hard situation to which to ban, or they could be gamble it out, but again they decided to ban out that Roger. A good opinion in my I do think like it is quite a good thing to ban out Roger, because Roger, once he gets the snowball, it's very hard to shut him down, and the way people plays on that hero is just too good. I mean that hero is just too broken as we speak.
Yeah, I agree, because Roger can be played in the gold lane as well as on the jungle, so quite a flexible hero, I would say.
And for the pick, I don't think like that is quite a good amount of CC in this EXP lane. And talk about CC, I was just gonna mention now that frontliner Iron Shield, Terizla, and Team Rizzlers will be just locking it down without any hesitation. But I do think 4KC this time they have an opportunity to lock down that Zask along with that 8 if they want to go in room and either in the EXP lane though.
Yeah, they can pick Zask here since he's open. So I guess either of the teams, whichever the teams have Zask, they have quite the advantage. And after the update, Zask adjustment, he has been buffed and he has been rising on the meta right now.
But look at that pick. 4KC prioritizing Hylos over that Zask. Even Hylos is good with his glorious pathway. He could like slow and slows and do some nuisance over to the team. But again, I don't think like over to the Zask. Meh, I don't think so. Like that is quite a good option though.
Yeah, I agree. They need to pick out the Zask, but I think the red team are gonna go for it now, since the blue team, they got Lilia and Carry for the gold and mid.
Oh, the Lilia along with the Carry, pretty good heroes coming in from Team Rizzlers. As we know, like Carry is quite good in handling down the frontliners, that is the Edith and Hylos. Carry's ultimate is pretty good to melt down the tanky heroes, and with that, Lilia is also one of the good options in the mage section to burst down and slow down the frontliners and try to choke him down. But look at that, Sans securing an Aurora for his team, a Frosty Freeze mage which was left to open, and they'll be like locking it down though.
Yeah, for the Lilia on early to mid game, she can like really burst down the tank heroes as well, unless they get their magic defense items.
Mm-hmm. Why not in the second phase? Like, what do you think like, they would be prioritizing? Because either of the teams, they are left to pick the hyper for themselves. I mean, at this point, I don't think like an alpha would be a good option if you just prioritize in the hyper section, and along with it, we could go for Amon, Julian, and Lancelot. I was about to speak about that sneaky assassin, which someone, in my opinion, like to play who's just lurking around in the chats, I believe.
Yeah, like Lancelot is banned. I guess they will prioritize for the assassins, but I think the blue team, they need to go for something like Alpha in order to burst down the tanky heroes which are coming from the red team.
Mm-hmm. As for the side of Team Art Drizzlers, like they are pretty going and like thinking like what heroes could be banned, and there we go. Talk about that Julian. I do prioritize it in the ban phase because the amount of CC along with the damage he gives, and his skills are quite nasty. The CD reduction is just too low for him. Like he could probably just go around, lurk around, dealing damage along with the enhanced chain. That first skill or the stun from third skill is just too much.
Yeah, I agree. And the red team went for the Lolita ban. I guess they have something up on their sleeves. So that maybe a Nathan, this Edith might be going to the room, or the EXP. They might be prioritizing Nathan or something like that.
Oh, you might be right. And again, if they prioritize a net and over in the gold lane, a Lolita would be a good counter for those heroes. But look at that final ban from Team Rizzlers. It's going to be the Minstar. The King's Calling we won't be seeing in this land of Dawn, but again, Team 4KC, they will be just holding few of the heroes, but again they'll be locking down that Xbox. Xbox, I don't think like it would be in the gold hyper section. What are your thoughts, Xbox, in the hyper? Will it be good against the team companies compositions which Rizzlers are trying to raise about?
I don't think that is gonna be a very exceptional pick, but we need to see regarding that, because if they had the tanky composition, the blue team, then Xbox would have been a really good pick. But I guess they're gonna lock in the Alpha, and Alpha will be good against in the early to mid game phase against Hylos and Edith,
Let's make the
as well as the Esports.
green and lively.
Look at that. We are seeing a healer coming in for the side of Team Rizzlers as this for the rumor, and I do think like it is the first game of me seeing a support as the rumor. From today's game though, look at the alpha, and the final pick will be the Bane, with that Bane on the retribution. That seems to be that Edith will be going down in the gold lane and will be played as the marksman. No wonder they prioritize a Lolita ban, because the shields will be just deflecting a primal rat's basic attacks.
Yeah, I agree. That was a good ban. They banned out Lolita for Edith apparently. So Edward will be in the EXP. I thought he would be going to the jungle, but Hylos is on the room.
Mm-hmm.
Game number.
So both the teams have like picked their drafts. I mean, which draft or which team would you vouch for based on the draft itself? Because you can see both the teams are on with the good heroes in both the sides.
Both the teams have really good drafts in my opinion, but I think the red team has quite
Mm-hmm. And talk about that, we are back again in the land of Dawn. This is the match number 6. Rizzlers taking Team 4KC. Rizzlers will be on blue side, as well as Team 4KC will be on red side. This is the Masters Challenge Season Knockout Series as we speak, and pretty standard rotation from both the teams. Look at that. Bane is just doing a solo jungle clearing, but look at that. In the middle lane, in the midst of that fight, Lilia going down a pretty good engage from Hylos along with that Sans.
a really good engage right from the start. This really turns up the game all of a sudden. Like The blue team, I guess, definitely they were not expecting this.
It was quite. I mean, it was not even the start, and Lilia at this early position, she's just down. I mean, don't have any words to speak about that. But look at that, Hylos rotating in the top lane, and I don't think like Carrie might have some trouble because in the early phase of the game, like that is the Edith which will be leaning against, and Edith is quite a new sense to talk about because both of the skills are just turn based and along with the high loss, it's just two new sense, and there we go. The alpha charge being used from the alpha, and there will be the back. That is the pain with that ultimate. It's securing two of the kills, and he's looking for more, and it will be a triple kill as Lilia will be going down. But look at that! He's looking for more stars, making sure he gets his Lilia this time.
Damn, that was so. This is so bad for the blue team. Bane already got his maniac, and there he has already got his power spike, and the turtle has already been spawned as well.
It's barely in 2 minutes and 10 seconds to the game. The first turtle has just spawned up, and we are seeing a 0-5 scoreboard, along with Team 4KC managing to take the gold lead of minus 2k gold, and the first turtle is just spawned up, and look at that Hylos pretty doing a good job. Along with the dad is the Telerizla, and look at that Xbox is just roasting and burning down the enemy members. When there is the Hylos making sure of a charge being used, but this time midst of the fight, the turtle will be secured by the Bane, and it is looking bad for the Xbox this time, but look at that, unstoppable. This guy is just on point, dealing too much of damage.
Bane is already going nuts right now. Like, they already have like 3k gold lead, and it has just been the 3 minutes into the game, and this is definitely not looking good for the side of the blue team.
No, Carrie just doing a pretty good job because she knows they lost team fight along with the turtle in the bottom lane, so I need to keep up. For my teammates, it's better that I farm up and get my items quickly so I could join the team fight and melt down those tanky front liners of 4KC. But look at that, the front lane, that eating popping up, and that is again the down. Just wait a minute, wait. Making sure he gets that the picker being used, but look at that chase coming in from Team Rizzlers as they are making sure that goes down, but look at the backup coming in from Bane, making sure they gets the kill, and your extension from Rizzlers will be paid off a 2-0 this time in the team fight.
They are already on a really dominant position right now, over 4k gold lead, and Bane is almost like, this would be so easy for this Bane to get his core items earlier on to the game and contribute more to the game, more to the match, even if he's doing so much. He's already on 6-0 ADA.
It's basically nuts, like how Team 4KC are playing this. Like, they are just showing like what the early aggression is all about, and they are not losing the opportunity because they know the composition of the team is to gain the early fights and making sure that everyone's farms it up, and they have the ton amount of CC. Look at that, Edith in the gold lane, definitely those stuns are up to the point, and we have the Bane on the jungle, so these four members could definitely do a lot of team fight along with the damage. Look at that. Hylos this time again just making sure and zoning the enemies off, making sure the alpha uses retribution over to that blue buff. But this time the second turtle, I believe, will be taken away from 4KC without any contest, and that is the King's Glory being used. But as of now, they decided to not to chase and overextend it because they already have a 5k gold lead and they don't want to waste it off.
Definitely, I agree. They were able to get the second turtle easily as well, and for now, I guess they will just focus on the neutral objectives.
But at this point, look at that positioning and rotation coming in from Hylos. I do believe like they will be spicing or picking up something in the bot lane, and but that is the Tesla, who is pretty strong as of now, but we don't know. But because Even Bane, after his rotation, will be joining in the team fight, and that might turn up the tides. But look at that. The force and the stones coming in from it, not connecting anyone. I do think like she was marking down that area, but look at that. Penalty zone connecting down, and that is the flick of force used from the just to disengage along with the glorious pathway used from the Hylos.
Definitely. And they already have like 6 to 7k goal lead, so I guess for now they are just gonna hold on and not try to overextend the fights as well. They are just focusing on the objectives and getting more towers for now.
You're right about that, but look at that. It might be in some trouble because I don't sense a 3-1 situation over there. But if if Team Wrestlers did caught up to that bait, they might have ended up in some dire situation. But look at that. In the bot lane, penalty zone being used up to the bait, he was just forced to use the ultimate, taking too much of tower damage, but there is the backup from Team 4KC. A 1v4 situation, and Rizla will be going down. It did his best to protect that tower, but what you can do when there is the 2 to 3 tanky members.
Beautiful, beautiful team fights coming up from the side of Charo Khanichit, and they are able to secure the third. I guess they will be going up for the Lord after the 120 seconds cooldown. So by far, everything seems normal for them. They are just gonna focus for. I guess they need to focus on the objectives and secure the Lord and try to end the game as soon as they can, because if they get the power spike, then there might be a turn up. There comes another team fight.
A beautiful engage coming in from Hylos, glorious pathway. Along with that, holy aggression from it, making sure they get runs. And a bit falling in the team fight. I don't think so. Like they should be doing these alternating back-to-back team fights because no, they are in deficient of the gold lead and they don't have the carry in the team fight. Their main damage dealer source.
I agree, and I guess they will be able to get this tower as well easily. So after 60 seconds, the Lord is gonna spawn, and if they get the Lord and try to lane sync and get with the Lord, then they will be able to end the game as soon as possible.
But wait a minute, look at that. A 1v1 duelist fight between this Edith along with the tower for the backup from Rizzlers was that, and Edith was forced to you back it off because her HP was quite low, but the glorious pathway from Hylos was being used. So that is one useful resources being wasted. So at this point, I don't think like Rizzlers are doing their best to get the farm, get the items, and just to play it safe. But look at that. Tesla might be in some situation as he's just been off guard, and that is the ultimate popped off from the day. But still, he lives for the other day. But that is the Hylos looking for the kill, and he will be just bonding it off with his hammer.
Being able to secure the Lord like this, they will be able to get this tower as well as the mid lane tower. The Lord has also been. So I guess they need to go for the Lord now.
Yeah, they will. As the team 4KC, we can see that the members are just rotating around the Lord, and I don't think like this will be again an uncontested Lord because you can see the minions are just marching down from mid along with the bot lane towards the team Rizzler's bases, and at this point it is going to be a level 1 Lord, not a luminous Lord, but the first basic Lord, and I don't think so Team 4KC can do much with it unless and until they get a 1 or 2 heroes pick off. Then that would be a cherry on top for the team. But then talk about it, Alpha might be in some kind of situation, Alpha charge being used, and that is the glorious pathway. But the backup coming in and the poke from that Lilia will be making sure that Hylos doesn't overextend, and Alpha will be there to live a day once again.
An absolute massacre we are seeing here for game right now. Like they are not even able to secure a single kill, neither are they able to get the goal lead. Over 10k goal lead already, and the Lord is heading his way to the base.
Now, look at that play coming in from Lilia. She planted the advanced bombs and making sure, but the damage is not up to the point, and mid Tier 1 tower will be taken down within an instant, and Lord is nearly up to that. But wait a minute, what we just witnessed. Oh, that frog armor was just waste of time from my Xbox. I don't think like he did try to catch something in his ultimate, but it was not the point.
Agree. Like they are just letting, like they are just making sure they get the inhibitor towers as well, and as well as they have the minions as well. So I guess they are gonna wait for another lord and try to end this time.
Seems like Hylos just want to lurk around the enemy base and making sure that they don't get outside. A bit of extension, in my opinion. It seems like it could be caught off guard once Team Rizzlers know the position of their enemy team. Like this Hylos is the only one, but wait a minute, that is the lurk around and support from the Suns. Along with that, who pays on a date? Well, that is quite a unique name though, isn't it?
It is quite a unique name, unique gameplay. They are not making any kind of mistakes that's gonna cost them the match as well. Such a clean rotation, such good team fights as well.
Oh, wait a minute, talk about the plays. No, that is still a last team fight to happen and to decide. And I don't think like Rizzlers, if they maintain that position and the hero marking perfectly, then I don't think like they had the final opportunity to turn the tide in spite of the gold lead deficient, which is around a 9 gold lead.
I agree. So I guess there is only like 10 seconds for Lord to spawn, so they're just gonna get the Lord. But meanwhile, Bane, I guess he's having some internet issues, maybe.
Maybe not, or just strategy, or just doing some other stuffs. Well, it is technically up to them, but again, look at that. It just making and provoking the enemies, just fading out. Well, that is not the way we paid it out, but again, look at that Xbox just waiting in the top lane, in the bush, making sure that someone just come to clear the minions. But then look at the Rizzlers, they are just persistent. They know if they try to split it up, we know like someone from the team 4KC is there and hiding down, and that is the what reveal.
They are gonna go for the Lord this time. So with only one tower, they have only one tower, standing 13-0 with 0 towers for the side of the blue team, and the Lord has been easily secured as well this time.
A level 2 Lord, a luminous Lord which will be marching down to the enemy base from the middle lane, and I do think like this time Rizzlers would be having a hard problem to just defend against this luminous Lord, and along with that, the whole 5-man team from Team 4KC, as we can see, like that is just too much of front line. But look at that damage and poking coming in from Carry. Along with that, Lilia is just too much, but that is the Frosty Freeze coming in from Aurora, and this might be Lord taken down with an instant water damage from the Carry. And along with that, Lilia damage is up from the back liners.
That was quite a defense. I was definitely not expecting this kind of defense, and Lilia did an incredible job on taking down the Luminous Lord right there.
Team 4KC, they did manage to take out the top tier 1, not the tier 1 but the top inhibitor, and look at that Bane, and with that penalty zone connecting down 2 members, and that along a pair up with an alpha charge. There is the shutdown going down as well as that. The damage from Rizzlers are on point, and look at that. They are about to turn the tides, and that is the 240 again, an alpha charge, but this time he might have done some overextension, and he will be paying some price as Xbox will be taking him down. But look at that damage, oh my, that damage from Lilia is just on point, and that is the flicker ultimate from Tesla. But the glorious pathway will be the one for the Hylos to making sure he lives once more.
Damn, an absolute turn of events on this game. Like this could be the turning point right here. After this, they might be able to make a comeback as well, as long as they are able to make good team fights from here.
those fights, the Lilia bombardment was just too much for Team 4KZ to handle. I mean, she was the one doing left and right, slapping the front liners hard, and which forced them to just back off without doing any engages.
I agree. Like, if they are able to like secure the objectives, some of the objectives, then maybe this could be a turn of events. They could be able to win this match as well.
But let's not just too early because the level 3 Lord and super enhanced, not a super enhanced, but a third Lord for the game will be just spawning out in 20 seconds of the time. And I think like Team Rizzlers, they need to engage or contest for this Lord. But how could they do? Because no, the minions are already swarming their base from all three lanes.
I agree. They don't have towers as well, and bot lane inhibitor tower is quite low, so it's either a do or die situation for them if they try to contest the slot here. But I don't think they will be able to contest it.
Our dance has already been started and it is minus 5% of the HP, and I don't think like they'll be just taking down without any contest. All the objectives for 4KC, it is been without any contest, so it was quite a free load for them. Just zone out, I'll take and I'll manage to not to miss out the retribution though.
I agree, and Lilia planting her bombs like before, making sure they are able to take down the Lord, but they need to be able to take down the minions which are heading from the top lane as well as the bot lane.
We can see that carry is already onto that point, and along with that perfect lane coordination from 4KC, and look at that glorious pathway being used from their allies along with that vengeance, and that is the lasting insanity from Xbox, making sure he backs it off. But in the fray of Saras, team will be just backing off. There is the Frosty Freeze, making sure that Lilia is down, and Alpha is quite low in the P, and that is the 4-man marking down the base along with the Teddy's Primal Wrath, and the ultimate from Bane is too much for the base to handle those damage.
Charukhani and Lilia, she tried her best, like wasn't enough, like the towers were not there, everything was fallen off for them, and they were not even able to contest a toddler loss. So because of that, they lost the game here.
Hello. In the team fight, I don't think like it was Sun that Aurora which caused them too much of CZ, because Lilia on that Purify was doing too much disrupting and dodging that CC coming in from AD along with that Hylos. But once she uses his Inspire, I mean not Inspire but the Purify, she has no chance to dodge that Aurora, and with that Frosty Freeze was the one caught that Lilia in the last team fight, and that was the pace where Team Rizzlers, I believe, will be losing the game.
Yeah, so I guess Team Rizzlers have been eliminated from the tournament as well, and meanwhile Team Charukhani Chit will be advancing to the next stage of this tournament. So we will be back with game number 7, so stay tuned guys.
Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in me. What the going up? Better bring her up. While you looking like a stab, put you in a car fight. Like, better get the fuck up. But another round, cause you getting fucked up. I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bam. Yo, go on, nigga, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. With a bag, on go, cause I just wanna hit the bar, just wanna be the best, I just wanna get up. I ain't never trusted anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go, bitch, I just wanna go. Go, you know I'm on the road, bitch, I'm making so much cash, I can't see the flow. Yeah, 0 to 100, you know I'm about to blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, gaze in every place. He's a fake, but you better get it safe, cause I'm fitting here all late, cause I'm fitting here safe. In Tokyo, when I all green free, no deckers. Shady in cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. If you wanna I take it to my bedroom. Pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking phantom. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. When it got, she got all of my songs, yo, took it to her bed, yeah, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really hard.
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Masters Challenge Season 1. We are back again to round 1, day 3. And today we will be witnessing a match between Eclipse Legion on the blue side, and on the red side we have NXP Rewoken. With that, we are already on to the band section, but let me remind you guys, on the co-casters deck along with me, we have a new caster, and it will be none other than Ichijo. Hello Ichijo, welcome to
Hello,
Masters
PG, and
hello everyone from the community. Thank you so much
I
for
wish.
bringing me in here.
Guided by
Really
light and
excited to
flame.
watch this match between Eclipse and NXP.
And
Uh,
looks like we are already onto the band section, and the Hayabusa being picked up along with the Zukshin. Okay, we both know that these are the meta heroes. These are the heroes that are
yes,
giving a lot of headaches into your matches, and rightfully so that these are getting banned. But what do you think about this chip ban right here?
I think Chip being banned away is a really good choice for the blue team to take because having Chip in your team actually means that you get a chance to gank out of nowhere, like catch the enemy by surprise most of the times. So it's really essential to ban the chip away, especially in this meta when you have heroes who are. I mean, the meta is very much
The
focused
hunt
on
begins.
assassins. So I think it's really
That's
important
right.
to ban away the chip here. And Roger and Ruby, of course, being the same bans in the meta, so nothing new here.
Like
But
Ruby in the recent metas, or where the metas have been changing, or time to time, we have been seeing that she has been playing onto the goal lane quite a lot. With that, the possibility of the Ruby goal lane has been taken off from the side of Eclipse Legion. With that, they pick up the high loss with the retribution. Okay, this is something new that I will be seeing in this match, because mostly it's been already 4 days into our, 3 days into our matches, and mostly we did see the high lows going on to the tank. With that, looks like it will be a die or being locked on.
I think Aquato will not be going for the retribution. I'm most probably thinking he will shift to the the Rome or else the XP lane because they have already banned away the Ruby. So I think having a Hylos in the retribution will be a weird pick right now because the tank meta has already gone long far back. I'm
Oh
pretty
no,
sure he might be changing it.
that that could be possible. We might be seeing that very soon, since right now we will be seeing them picking up
Oh,
heroes. With that, the Gatotkacha has been picked, and I
Gadot.
really have to say that the high loss, as you mentioned, the tank meta has already gone, but for the damage to be given into the match, they really have to depend on the mage as well as the marksman and even the exp laner. But looking at the exp laner right now, it is Dika Totkacha, at I would say 90% sure. I'm 90% sure of it, and he will be providing the CC coming in with the avatar of guardian and also the damage.
I think Kacha might as well go for the goal lane. I know this is not the rank match, but still, I mean, there is still a huge possibility for him to go to the goal lane because, like you can see in the picks right now, the heroes that they have already picked up are almost all the magic heroes here. So the other that will be coming in will be the physical heroes. So most probably, I don't think a marksman will be picked up here because it will be
Yes.
hard for the marksman, especially
uh,
having Balearic in your opponent. That seems a hard
uh,
concept.
Okay, that is right. I do agree with you. But as you mentioned that they all have a magic damage, and I was kind of hoping that had it as a goal lane, but they have too many magic damage. So
That
that
is
couldn't
true.
be the cards that they would be playing right here. Maybe a Brody. They were going over the picks, and they did show a Brody quite like a few seconds ago. So we might be seeing a Brody or maybe a Claude, with high mobility and as well as the damage coming in from the mid game to the late game. I think we might be seeing that in this game as well.
A Claude against a Balearic will be a really hard pick because if Balearic chooses to go for the vengeance here, Claude will be rendered out completely useless in the group fight. So having a Claude here might be really dangerous, very risky pick for them. Right now they have banned away the Julian, a really good choice. I mean, it is a good choice to ban the Julian, but looking at the pick already, I don't think so they would have been going for the magic damage as I already told. So they should have prioritized some other jungler here instead of Julian. But no
Oh,
worries,
that
NXP
is
still have
true.
their strategies here, surely.
True, there looks like this will be a little intense match coming in. With that, I am looking over the Xbox right now, and he has this flicker spell. So I'm guessing that he would be going to the EXP lane, or unless in the last minute that this decides to swap out.
Oh,
Let's
Larry
see
is going for Nolan
something.
here.
Oh,
Uh,
look at that!
I
There's
think,
still
yeah,
timer on there's still the timer on the countdown. Maybe a Martis or maybe a Nolan. I would really love the Nolan pick right here because
Nolan pick would be a
you know
really good choice. Yeah.
that's right. It could be a danger situation for the Xavier, but
Oh, he
no, they
goes
don't
for
go
Martis
in for the
here.
Nolan.
Okay, there's the Claude that you were talking about. But I think, there he will be going for the Claude here. Really risky pick here, like I said. But who knows? EL might be playing really well here, the Eclipse. Especially, I haven't seen Nubi Jerome play. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing him play in this tournament. So let's see what he will be bringing to the table for us. But talking about the Martis pick here, it's really a conditional hero because early game he has to start the farm really early on, or else he will not be having that snowball effect. So it's going to be a dangerous pick here because they already have very tanky heroes, especially with the Gadot Gacha and Hylos. And even the Yuzong coming in at the last pick. I think Martis will have to focus a lot on taking down either of Claude or Xavier there.
Lightning reveals all.
But the
You
Leslie
know,
pick here, what do
it's
you think about the Leslie pick?
Leslie against a Claude. I am not sure how it will pan out in the match, but there is this possibility that the Leslie could dominate the Claude. In the early on, we have this passive where she deals the true damage, and she could chip in a little by little while she might be farming up. Leslie is purely late game, while on the other
Wait,
hand, the Claude is purely a mid game
let
to
me
the
just cut
late.
you off there. I think Leslie is a really good counter of Claude, the blazing do it, uh, either by going invisible or else by knocking him up. So I mean, Leslie is a really good counter for Claude. And in the previous tournaments of uh, other channels as well, we have noticed that Leslie has always been picked up against a Claude in a goal lane situation. So yeah. And yeah, Hylos has gone for the retribution here. So kudos to Peachy for calling that out. And
Thank
let's make the
Welcome,
official
ladies and
announcement
gentlemen.
here.
The enemy reaches the battlefield.
Yes.
Smash them.
Welcome everyone for the match between Eclipse versus the team NXP.
And
That is correct.
yes, sir. Looks like it will be the Hylos along with the Xavier and the Gadot. They are already starting the blue. But on the other hand, looks like even Marcus has started with the blue. It all looks like they will be going with the opposite lane rotation coming in from both the
Mhm.
junglers.
Yeah, I think Martis is trying to prioritize the monster creep behind the purple buff of Hylos. And same strategy with Hylos, but I think Hylos going for the goal lane gank early on is of course a good choice, especially against a Leslie, who you do not want to get. Give all the farm in the early game because the true damage cannot be stopped here. Leslie's damage is a lot in the late game.
Oh, I agree. She's already on to that. Look at her giving basic attacks on basic attacks with the skill one onto that Claude. While Claude is just rendered, his 50% HP is already gone. It's just not even 1 minute done of the game. They just have basically the shoes, and yet Leslie is dominating Claude right now.
Yeah, that is correct. And look at that, he almost went down here. And you have to keep in mind that Claude has brought the Purify instead. So it's going to be a very risky situation for him if they start hitting the level 4 spike here. And look at that, Kalian coming in for the support in the bottom lane quite early on. I think, oh, look at that, Lark is forced to go back right now. Looking in the mid lane, you can notice that Xborg has started cutting the mid lane. It's very new thing. It's not a common sight to see people cutting away the mid lane minions. So quite a risky move there.
That's right. Looks like it will be Wali, who is not even level 4 yet. The turtle is up. The turtle will be started. The glorious pathway has been set, but there is no zoning coming out from the side of Legion EXP. But there we go.
Oh,
The
there you
moon
have
from
it.
going in with the black dragon from the dawning
Oh,
light being
Larry
popped off
takes away the
along with
turtle here.
retribution.
Okay, Killian takes away the first blood there. Oh, look at that. Godson goes down to Larry here. I think Larry has already started on with the snowball here. I think he is doing a very good job, especially being in the front line, taking the the last hits here, and especially taking away the turtle for his team. I think that was a good battle for the red team because the blue team, I think the dragon form was used too early, in my opinion. What I believe he could have waited for a little longer, a little bit more.
I agree with you. If he just waited out maybe 2 seconds more and he went in with the petrify combo directly onto the face of Martis, maybe the Hylos would have gotten the retribution on time. But looks like it will be the Martis taking away the turtle this time.
Oh, bottom lane, Lark. Look at that. Oh, Lark will be the one supporting them, and looks like Jode will take him down. But look at that. Aquato has taken away Belleric as well, and taken away the double kill here, dealing a lot of damage on Leslie as well. That was a really good gank in the bottom lane for the blue team. So the blue team has come back to the 3-on-3, and I think they really want to give back the reply saying that you take our turtle, it's alright, we take your heroes there. Top lane, Yuzong forced out his dragon. I think if you look at the build here, PG, I think that Claude is most probably going for the corrosion side first.
Yes, that is the main core item that the plot should have. So rightfully so that he needs the corrosion site up as fast as possible. With that, it looks like the turtle will be spawning in less than 10 seconds. The zoning is already up. Look at that. Gatotkacha are trying to give them the vision. Mart is being spotted out while the Xbog is already cutting his lane, trying to give the support to his own team.
The red team is doing really well in terms of giving the protection for ganking on the turtle here. No hero from EL has been able to come in here, and looks like Larry has taken away the second turtle as well. Looking at the bottom lane, if you notice Claude, he has been getting dominated by Max Billy really well, and especially in this 5-minute mark, he's already getting so much dominated here in the bottom lane. I think it will be a hard match for Claude coming up.
That's true. Look at that. Leslie already freezing up her lane so that the Lord won't be getting any farms. The 2 minions, the first 2 minions are already down. The cannon minions still left. While Leslie pitching in damage already, the glorious pathway has been used. She's blazing along with blazing duet. Oh, she uses a flicker trying to escape.
Oh,
And there
Xavier's
we
ultimate
go.
did not connect that. That was really nice. I think Xavier could have connected that ultimate if Hylos would have pushed in a little bit more in that position in the turret invasion there. I think Leslie would have gone down there most probably with a little bit of support.
Oh,
But
that's
looks
true.
like oh, Larry did not connect his ultimate there. Oh, he is going down here to Tokyo. I thought Hylos will surely go down there, but that's what I was talking about, the HP and especially the sustainability coming from the blue team here against the Martis, who has to rely a lot on his ultimate, the true damage being dealt by him. So there you have it. Martis is going to have a hard time coming forward because he's already down on gold as well.
I do agree that the trade was pretty much well balanced there because the Martis has just died, but on the other hand, the Xbox who already cut down the lane from the top, he came right to the mid lane and took down the mid lane as soon as possible. With that, even the Xavier was rendered helpless. He was there trying to help the high loss in the bot lane. With that, they will be losing the mid lane, and there we go. The Lord is up. I mean, not the Lord, but the turtle. Looks like the glorious
and
pathway
looks
has
like Yuzong is low on HP. Go ahead. We are going to see that. Oh, Aquato takes on Jod here. Looks like Larry will finally be able to take that double kill here. shutting down Aquato as well. So this means the third turtle is going for the red team as well. But yeah, as you were saying, I really think that the red team has been playing well here right now. But looking at the later stage of the game, I'm really having hopes on the blue team here right now, because especially of Yuzong coming in the late game.
That is true. You know, the user, not the user, but the Martis is just trying to snowball in the early game. You know, since there is this thing with the Martis that he loses his power spike as soon as he hits minute 12 mark. You know, after minute 12, he is just there farming up, trying to get the lords, get his retribution up. But you
That
know,
is correct.
so
Yeah,
with that they are already taking down the objectives as soon as possible. Oh, looks like it will be the Martyrs going down in. So it will be the Claude going down in the hands of Martyrs.
oh, Larry will be taking over the purple buff of Aquato there. That was unexpected. Lark comes with support here right now. Oh, look at that. Joe, oh, really low on HP. He will be using up the Dryad's ultimate as well, but he goes down there. Larry will be going down again here in the jungle, and this means that, as we were talking about Martyrs being rendered out useless in the later stage after the 12-minute mark, and it's looking like it is going to come a little bit sooner than we expected, especially looking at how he has been playing for this match.
Oh, that's right. You know, also right, like few seconds ago that we did see the Xbox losing the. Oh, but wait a minute, the fight is still on. Looks like he will be caught in a very bad position going down before the Lord spawns.
That is correct. But I think Valor was in a really bad position there. I'm not sure why he came there. I think he wanted to support McVilly there, but McVilly was in a good position to be safe and sound. He even has the flicker there. So I believe that Valor's position was not the best, and I'm so sorry about that. My sister just came into the room.
That's right. You know, looks like the Lord is up. This will be the level 1 Lord, but both the junglers, they are just waiting it out. They are not heading towards the Lord. But on the other hand, even the Xbox is dominating the Yuzhong in the top lane. The turrets have been taken, while on the side of Eclipse region, they have not taken any turrets yet.
This is looking a little bit concerning for the blue team. Oh, look at that Xbox right now. He's trying to take a lot of HP down from the heroes here. Lark will be used up his ultimate, and he will be going down to Larry there. But I think Ghatot Kacha could have used his ultimate to run away instead of charging forward. But look at that, the glorious pathway used up again, Aquado. But the red team has gone for the Lord here, and looking at the current situation of the map as well as the dominance being displayed by the red team, the Lord will surely be going to their hands here. Oh,
That's
top
right.
lane, we're looking at Aquato. Close call here, Peachy. That was a close call there, seriously. I think if Godson did not come for the support for Aquato, I think Xbox would have taken him down. And look at the bottom lane there.
Oh, Leslie is so less. You know, even though Claude chipped in a lot of damage, but as you mentioned in the draft section, Leslie will dominate the Claude. There we go. He is already down. And you know, look at the finals as well. He is tanky. He is giving his damage. Look at his KDA right now, 6-2-3. That's the KDA of a jungler. That is a high loss jungle that we are looking at.
Yes, as compared to his counterpart with 5-0 there, I think Martis has not been playing that well in this match right now. The Lord is marching from the bottom lane, and seems like Claude will be taking a lot of damage from McVilly again. Looks like he does use his ultimate there, Sniper. Oh, look at that. Expo. Trying to be in the front line.
Yeah, that's right. The Firaga armor is still up, but there we go. They definitely defended the level 1 Lord, but the Leslie getting a kill right there onto that Xavier. Okay, Leslie is coming online.
Oh, no hero were being sacrificed here in the defense other than Tokyo going down there. So I think the blue team did a good job in terms of defending this Lord wave, especially considering the fact that all the inhibitors are still standing strong, other than the bottom lane, that you can just ignore that.
You know, if Leslie could go in with the skill one or maybe the passive, she might get it out. But there we go. The bot lane inhibitor has been taken down by the minions, while the mid inhibitor it is already down by 50% of the HP.
Oh, Xavier's damage and Mac Willie will be finally going down to Aquato there, and looks like the Black Dragon form will be finding Kellyan as well in the backline, but Jot Odd in the midst of all, trying to save his mage. Aquato takes down Larry there. Oh, Godson goes down here. But of course, Godson was in a position where he would have gone down eventually because of no support coming from the blue team in the backline. Oh, look at that. Gatot Kacha already taking the charge here. Lark will take down the Kellyan here. Jot Odd. What do you think about this PG? Like, the most recent gang that just took place here. I think that Hylos could have supported Yuzong there.
Oh, you know, that's right. He could have gone in, oh, but there is this last insanity coming in with the flicker. It will be taking down the Xavier. But there we go. He's trying to escape. You know, right now the ultimate sniper coming in from the Leslie, but it will be just there to provide some vision.
Yes, that is correct. And now that we have reached the 12-minute mark, and now we can see that the blue team has started taking the dominance on the map. And as I mentioned, that the blue team has a lot of potential in the later stage of the game, especially having Lark on the Garot Kacha as well as on the magic damage build.
Oh,
The Lord
looks like
still will be
the
taken
Lord.
down.
That's right. A Lord will be taken down by Xbox again, going to the side of an XPV Awoken. You know, if right now looking at the Eclipse Legion, will they be able to defend this Lord as well?
I am most pretty sure that Eclipse Legion will be able to defend this because of all the sustained heroes that they have, and especially looking into the hero pick here, we do have Godson on the Yuzong, so Yuzong will surely prioritize taking the Leslie or even Valor down along with him. So the Lord coming from the bottom lane might not be a big threat here, unless we see Jot not coming in the front line, protecting the back line. That will be meaning some other story here. Maybe they will be going down here.
And also look at that, it was a good retribution coming in from Hylo, saving the mid lane turret, you know, again a pretty important turret, while they are just trying to survive it out, while they are just dishing out damage. The Lord almost marching into the crystal, but the Hylos is there with the sustainability, and also, oh wait a minute, the last insanity has been popped. It is giving damage, but it is just not enough.
The Lord has been defended here right now. Aquatoad with his pathway. Oh, look at that. Lark finds Xbox there. But if you notice this right now, Godson has still not used his Black Dragon form here, which is looking concerning here, because I think the blue team has another strategy for the comeback, most probably. Saving the ultimate of Yuzong.
Oh, that's right. You know, right now they are backing off. There is this disband coming. Oh, but wait a minute. Maybe the Xbox is in trouble. The Firaga armor is still not down. Look at the tankiness coming in from Xbox. He is chipping in damage. He's taking in the damage as well.
That is very true here. Because of the new War Axe, I believe that Ruby, Xbox, even a lot of other fighters have taken the advantage of this item a lot. And I think even the Moonton wanted to make sure that the game is balanced out, especially after introducing the new item Sky Piercer. I believe that War Axe is one of the best additions here in the current meta.
I agree with you. And with that, looks like Team NXP revoke, and they are playing it very safe. They are just waiting out for the Lord. Maybe try to end this with the Lord. You know, it could be possible. Or maybe if they win the team fight again, and you know, the inhibitor is down from the bot lane and also the mid lane. The super minions are already marching in, and you know, at least Legion, they are not able to go out because of the minions that are pouring out inside in every single time.
I'm not sure if the viewers are noticing the build right now, but if you look into the build here, Peachy, I think you must have noticed that the blue team does not have any anti-heal items here. Especially Hylos and Katot Kacha do not have the dominance ice on them, or even the glowing one. So Xborg, that's the reason why Xborg has been so tanky here. I was like, why is he not going down there against a Katot Kacha magic damage? And that's where you come to understand that the anti-heal is still not being built by these heroes, which is really concerning in the late game especially.
Oh, that is right. With that, the Lord is marching in. It is almost close to the base.
The damage from Max Valley. Yuzong could not do anything there. Oh, look at that, the shutdown coming from a double kill coming in from Max Valley as well. And look at that, the third will be going down here. And this means NXT has won. That means no comeback here for the team Eclipse Legion. That means I have been proved wrong here. So Peachy, you were right. Seems like they have managed to end the game here.
Going towards the Xbox, we did see him chipping out a lot of damage, and even taking in the damage as well. With the KDA of 2-1-10, he will be taking home the MVP. But on the other hand, on the other side of Legion, the Eclipse Legion, looks like it will be the high loss taking home the loose MVP.
That is true. That was an interesting match to have watched, especially considering the fact that NXP had a little weird lineup.
Oh, that's right. Looks like they did manage to win it out. And we will be back again with more matches. We still have a couple of matches lined up. So don't go ahead with the snacks and go and enjoy the Masters Challenge Season 1.
Come on, let's really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in the what the going up. Better rig her up while you looking like a stab. Put you in a car fight. Like, better get the fuck up. But another round, cause you get a fuck up. I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Go on, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. But I just wanna hit the bar, just wanna be the best, I just wanna get up. I ain't never trusted anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go, bitch, I just wanna go. You know I'm on the road, bitch, I'm making so much cash, I can't see the plug. Yeah, 0 to 100, you know I'm about to blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. You some motherfucker, I gaze in every place. You some fake, but you better get it safe, cause I'm fitting here, I'm late, cause I'm fitting here, safe. In Tokyo, with an all green fit, no jackets. Shady and cross, but you know I'm fucking retro. If you wanna I take it to my bedroom. Pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking bento. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. Made it up, she got all of my songs, yo, took it to the bed, yeah, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yeah, come on, let's go really I'ma hit the picture. Come on, let's go really Yeah, come on, let's go really I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really Yeah, come on, let's go really I'ma hit the picture. Come on, let's go really
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. The ash came burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around. And keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head, cause you hot as shit. Nah, just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, oh she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I know your voice, sound like love calling me. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again.
Team is banning. Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
Welcome back, everyone. We just saw a match that was pretty much interesting, even though they had a Leslie dominating a Cloud. But in this match, we will be bringing you new teams, new every single thing, because this will be a match between VVKG on the blue side versus Boss Esports on the red side. With me joining me on the casting deck, it will be Ichido again. Hello, Ichido. Welcome back.
Hello, hello. That previous match was really interesting there. And right now we can see the Fanny ban. So what do you think about the first Fanny ban here? I mean, banning Fanny really early on. Do you think they know each other?
Oh, maybe, it looks like they have done their homework, banning out Minsitar, the Akai, the Fanny. Looks like we will be seeing the homeworks being already done, and maybe the comfort heroes of each other being banned out already.
Yes, I think banning away Hayabusa and Ling right now is also a good choice. So that means all the meta assassins have been banned out here other than Julian. So The jungle is gonna look very slow, I believe. Alpha might be coming up here.
Oh, possible. Maybe an Alpha jungle or maybe an Xbox jungle as well. Because in recent few matches, I did see a lot of Xbox popping up. With that, the Aurora being prioritized on the side of VVKG, has been picked. But no time wasted uh, uh, on the side of Team Boss Esports. They picked up the Tesla as well as the Zask, and Zask is choosing to go with the sprint, or maybe he will be changing that very soon.
Yeah, I think taking up the Tesla and Zas really early on against an Aurora will be a good choice, of course, but Aurora can surely counter Tesla here, so he has to be careful about the penalty zone, especially in the group fight.
Oh, that's right. Aurora really has to position herself in a manner that she would be freezing out at least two or the three enemies in front of her. But at the same time, she has to save herself from the damage coming in. With that, looks like it will be a Granger retribution. The Granger going in into the jungler, while we see the Gatut Kacha might be on the roam or maybe on the EXP. What do you think, Pechizo? Will it be an EXP or the roam?
I'm most I mean I'm looking for a goal lane Gatot Kacha here, especially considering the fact that we have already picked up a marksman as the jungler here. So I think a goal lane Gatot Kacha might be very possible here, but the red team, the Boss Esports has banned away Ruby, not taking the chance. I mean, not taking the risk here for giving a Ruby in the goal lane.
I'm bound by nothing.
Oh, that's right. And look at that. The Gushian has been banned. Okay, so far, I think this will be the first Gushian ban being banned in this match. And I'm just leaning towards the guess that it will be a comfort ban coming in. Maybe on the side of Boss Esports, there may be a global Gushian. It could be possible.
Maybe, like you said, they have done their homework, so maybe they know that the enemy plays Gushin. Because Gushin being banned in this tournament lobbies and all, it's really weird to see a Gushin ban coming in.
And with that, the Leslie, along with Belleric, have been placed in the ban section. In the last game, we did see the Leslie going to the last till the late game, dominating the Claude, getting kills right and left, putting Xavier in a very dangerous position. With that, I think they will be putting Leslie on the ban again.
Here, in this current pick, I think Kerry is a good choice against a Gatot Kacha, but you have to keep in mind that Gatot Kacha still has the Vengeance spell. So Kerry will have a hard time countering Gatot Kacha or any of the tank that is going to come up here. So I think Queen might be going for the roam here.
Highly possible. They could go in for a Florine, maybe if the Gatot Kacha decides to go in for the EXP or the gold lane. Oh, but no, that looks like Queen hovering towards the Clint. Okay, it will be a good pick. They are still trying to get some heroes, seeing what will be good against a carry. But on the other hand, they still lack a roam if the Gatot Kacha decides to go on the EXP.
Nash Ken Retri has already taken up the Nolan. Oh, Queen is going for the Lela here. Really risky to pick up a Lela against Nolan. Especially when you know that he can come from the backline and just execute you away.
Oh, that's true. But looks like it is the Atlas coming on the side of VVKG. Look at that. Nolan on the other side, even the Lela on the other side. It is the daughter-father duo being sent apart. We will be seeing that who will be dominating who. And with that, the last pick coming in from Nandatsi, it will be the Tigreal.
Tigreal here being picked up. I think it's a good option, especially considering the fact that you have Gatot Kacha and your opponent here. But you have to keep in mind Tigreal has already. I mean, Tigreal can be countered in a lot of ways here, especially considering that Aurora is in the opponent here, and even Atlas stands strong here, and looks like Zask and Carry will be going for the Purify, which is a very Queen has to be safe here. He has to play very safe here.
I was hoping that the queen would have gone with the flicker because she can actually, get free from the clutches of Nolan's ultimate if she gets her flicker timing right. But she decides to go with the sprint. I'm not sure how it will go on with saving the Lela. Lela being the most squishiest hero in this game. And with that, maybe we will be able to see the fatal links coming in from the Tigreal and catching both the core heroes while the tanks are just going in.
That is true. That is true. But right now we're already live here for the match of KG versus the team Boss Esports, and it's looking really interesting that K official is going to play the Granger here, and we have not seen Granger in this meta for. It's really rare to see Granger in the jungle in the current meta.
Oh, that's right. And Ranger being a little slower in the jungle right now. He's still finishing up his blue buff. But on the other hand, look at Nolan. He already finished up his blue buff, heading towards the red buff. And soon he will be going towards the gold lane. But on the other hand, Granger will be joining Gatut Kacha on with the Terizla.
I think Granger might be doing a little bit of. He might be going for the invasion instead of joining in Gatot Kacha and going for the creep in the jungle area of Nolan, especially considering the fact that he has rotated bottom lane. But top lane,
Oh,
we are
that's
looking
right.
at this. Oh, there you have it.
Oh, that was a good flicker coming in from the Tigreal and the kill going in the hands of Tigreal as well.
That was, of course, a really good kill in the top lane, especially considering the fact the first blood has already been taken away within 2 minutes.
Oh, look at that. The Death Sonata coming in from Ranger, but that is just not enough. He solely relies on his items as well as the level power spike. Ranger really has to farm it out in the early game. Looks like Nolan already starting up with the turtle. Looks like it will be an easy turtle for him. The Dominator's Descent have been used by Zast as well.
That is true. The turtle has gone for the team really early and very easily, especially considering the fact that the blue team did not even try to have the contest here for the turtle. Maybe it's because they want to make sure that the Granger will not be going down in the early game.
Oh, that could be possible. There is this four-man gang coming in from the VEKG. The Tigreal in trouble goes down in the hands of Aurora. Aurora gets a kill. Nolan tries to get the opportunity to go in, but he's just waiting it out. Oh, wait a minute. He dashes in, but no, he retreats.
Oh, Atlas. Oh, the Purify
Oh,
from Carry there.
what a great Purify coming in. The flicker being burned from Atlas as well. That was just a waste coming in.
Considering the fact that the red team has been trying to gank on Lala for a long time, I think Queen has been able to maintain his position really well.
Oh, look at that. The flicker again coming in from Trivial. Trivial tries to tank down the turret damage, but oh no. Nolan goes in, tries to get the kills. It looks like Atlas will be joining in, but a little too late there. With that, oh, wait a minute. The Frigid Glacier being used on the Land of Dawn, but it does not connect since the Dominator doesn't have been used by Zask, and it has just gone under the tower. The Aurora is still safe, but not for long. Look at that. Tigreal trying to go in. The implosion coming in. It will be a two-man catch. Aurora is a little bit of trouble, but oh no, the fatal glitch is connecting onto two people as well. It will be the Tigreal going down in the hands of Lela. But oh, okay, we see a Granger coming on to and taking a kill as well.
Oh, that gank was really well maintained by the blue team. I think the blue team did a really good job in terms of taking charge of the gank back into their hands.
Oh, that's right. But on the other hand, it is the Terizla dominating the Gatotkacha in the lanes. He has been slain right now while the turtle has been spawned. Gatotkacha won't be giving. Oh, but wait a minute, the skirmish is on. The refrigerator has been laid up on the penalty zone, connecting on to three people. Look at that. Aruna goes down in the hands of no, the Terizla and also a Zas getting a kill onto the Atlas. Again, this will be another easy turtle for the Nolan.
That that penalty zone coming for the back line from Teresla was really impressive, considering the fact that I told you in the beginning that he has to make sure he stays away from the CC output of Aurora, and Legit took it really well. He has maintained the dominance in his lane as well, and helping his team to get the turtle. That was quite a good gank taking place in the river.
That's right, and the early on we did see the Teresla taking down the Gatotkacha. Oh, but wait a minute, looks like he will be in some trouble. He pops his penalty zone early on, trying to escape, and he did escape without the use of flicker.
That is true. I think using your penalty zone as a defensive skill is really interesting to see. Every time I see it, it's very interesting that you are willing to lose 40 seconds of your cooldown just to make sure you're surviving, even when you know your team is coming for the support.
Oh, that's right. Looks like the Dominators doesn't have been used, and Aurora just lost her passive in the mid lane with the Frigid Glacier not connecting to anyone. She will be retreating along with Atlas. They are both low, but on the top lane, look at that Layla playing it out very safe because she knows that Tigreal will be on her back again and again.
You have to look at the bottom lane right now. Legit has taken down Obito there. Obito tried his best to stay alive, but he did go down there. I think Gatot Kacha could have just retreated instead of going back to take down Terisla. But meanwhile, top lane, you can already notice that the red team is, I mean, the blue team is trying to gank on Gary. I think they have had enough.
That's right. Carrie with the KDA of 001. She has been playing it safe and she's just making sure to get her items up, to get her skills, the levels, farm, everything up. So she would be dominating the late game. With that, the turret has been taken. Oh, wait a minute, Layla in some kind of trouble. There's the ultimate popping onto her. Looks like she will be slain in this team fight. And Atlas being so low, but on the other hand, the Frigid Glacier connecting onto the carry and the Zask, and they will be evading that. With that, the turtle is up for the grab.
The red team once again going for the turtle here, third turtle for their name here, and I think the boss Esports has been playing really well here. Looks like Tiger is trying to find the kill here.
Oh, the passive has been popped, with the Nolan trying to get the kill. This is the level 2 tier going down in the hands of Team Boss Esports. They have been continuously ganking the Lela from the minute one. What a ganks coming in.
Well, that was really impressive, especially in the top lane. I think Aurora should have really prioritized flickering out of that situation instead of just going into the turret.
Oh, that would be a better option. But oh, look at that. Maybe the invades are already setting in. Oh, the fatal links connecting the frigid glacier, may connecting onto the Tigreal. Tigreal is late in trouble with the flicker, gets the implosion. But on the other hand, it is the avatar of Godin onto the mid lane, connects to no one, and Layla picking up a kill there. Okay, we are seeing a Layla right here trying to get her damage up.
I think you have missed out the fact that Granger was really out of position in that fight. Oh, Nolan has taken a double kill here instead. I think that, as I was saying, I think Granger should have stayed back, because if you did see that he was trying to take on Zag with the deadly Sonata there, but Nolan coming in for the clutch there had taken away Granger and turning back the game onto their gank.
Oh, that's right. And the level 2 turrets have been taken down from the mid as well. The inhibitor passes still stands on, but not too long. Look at that carry in the bot lane. Oh, there is this Atlas onto the chains. Maybe a fatal link coming in. Oh, but no, the spin wheels going in from carry. It will be the Zaz getting the kill onto the Atlas. The frigid glacier being laid upon, but no, it does not do enough damage because her team is still lagging behind.
And as you have noticed that the fact that Zaz can carry have the Purify on them, Atlas is currently being, I think, most probably being rendered out useless here because of the fact that the backline is not being pulled out of the team.
That's true. Look at that. Looks like a Granger off position. It will be the Teresla picking off the kill, but on the other hand, the Avatar of Guardian being missed by Katut Kacha. He will be punished for that.
Really, a really good punishment from the red team here, and even taking away the Lord here. This means that the inhibitor turrets, especially in the mid lane, might be in a risky position here because I mean the Lord can be taken down from the top lane, but the minions in the mid lane, look at that.
That's right. It is a little bigger minions than the normal minions that we have because the Lord has been just slain. It has already marched on to the top lane while there is this Lela along with the Atlas trying to get it down. But on the other hand, Lela goes down in the hands of Nolan again. It is the father taking on the daughter.
Yeah, that is what I was talking about. Lela has to play really safe, and looks like he is not uh, able to find the position.
Oh, with that, the Tesla locking on to two people with the penalty zone, but it will be the Gaturkasa here taking on a kill with the Tigreal. But no, Gaturkasa also goes down, and Granger again has been caught by Nolan. What is happening? Why is Granger dashing onto the wrong position?
I think Granger has some beef with Zas because he has been trying to take down Zas from the early game, and he has always been caught out of position from Nolan.
With that, Nolan gets a double kill, but it will be the Layla taking down a double kill as well. While there is a shutdown, the bounty going in the hands of Layla. Will Layla be able to carry her team to victory? The late game is still creeping in very, very slowly. The inhibitor is down, but we are seeing some damage coming in from Layla as well.
Yeah, it is the time for Layla to shine now because of the 12-minute mark coming in, and even looking at the build, she has gone for the Sky Pearson, not the best choice to go for Layla in my opinion. I think she could have gone for the I mean the Windtalker here. I mean, she is going for the Windtalker right now, but she could have gone for it beforehand because she already has a lot of death on her.
And with that, the Sky Piercer stacks are just going down. Oh, but wait a minute. Maybe the Karukacha trying to charge in. There is still no vision for the team VVKG while there is this Trigger actively trying to scout every single bush. Wait a minute. Looks like Zask a little bit of trouble, but he escapes there. That was just not a good position for Zask, but he will not be punished for that. The Lord is up, and without any time wasted, the Lord will be taken down by the Nolan as well as the carry. And look at that Gatukkacha. He is off possession again,
Really out of
and
position.
poor member. Wait a minute. Atlas trying to go in. Will he be getting his fatal links? Oh no 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 no! The penalties are coming in onto the two members. It will be the tankiest the Teresla taking kills, but on the other hand, even the carry is taking kills.
And looks like Lela is the only one surviving here. The team, Boss Esports, truly playing this match like boss, and they are going to most probably end it here right now. But look at that. The enemy has conceded defeat. That was quite an interesting thing to see in the tournament. But anyways, this match was really interesting. And Peachy, that was really great seeing the out team Boss Esports.
Oh, I agree. And Nolan, he was able to snowball into the early game and dishing out damage till the late game. You look at Lela right now with a KD of 552. She has been doing like even though she has been getting her kills up, but she has equal amount of deaths. She had nowhere to go. That's the thing with Lela. She's being a very squishiest hero.
Yeah, that is true. And that is what I told in the first draft pick that Lela will be getting a lot of damage from Nolan.
And with that, Nolan sweeping up the MVP from the side of Boss Esports. They will be moving ahead in this tournament, and this was the Masters Challenge Season 1. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more matches.
That is correct. Everybody have a fun time watching the tournament going forward.
bang, 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 bang. Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in me. What the f going up? Better bring her up. While you looking like a stab, put you in a car fight. Like, better get the f up. But another round, cause you get it f***ed up. I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Go on, nigga, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really up. Yo, come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the dirt, come on, let's go really up. With a bang, 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 I just wanna hit the bar, I just wanna be the best, I just wanna get up. I ain't never trusted anybody else in my love. Yo, I don't go with my try, I just wanna go. Go, 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 you know I'm on the road, but you're making so much cash, I can't see the flow. Yeah, 0 to 100, you know I'm better blow. John Cena, you better hide your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, I gaze in every place. He's a fake, but you better get it safe, cause I'm fitting here, I'm late, cause I'm fitting here safe. In Tokyo, with an all green fit, no deckers. Shady your cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. If you wanna get a ticket to my bedroom, pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking phantom. City lights, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. When it got, she got all of my songs, yo, took it to the bed, yeah, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking dirt, come on, let's go really hard.
Setting this at maximum power. charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting.
Start.
We're waiting for the countdown. All right, folks, welcome back to the Masters Challenge held by Esports Legion, and this is a game between Endomcha lovers and the Highland Boys, and it is Endomcha with the first pick, and they have taken out the Zusian almost instantly. And I am Baldudu 13 along with my co-caster Yumina on the desk. Nice to have you here, Yumina. How do you feel?
Well, I am pretty excited watching the first band coming in from Highland Boys, the Valentina. I mean, right into the draft, if you look at it, I think they are trying to go with a wombo combo ultimate kind of team. If I am not wrong, you have the Ruby band coming in from Endomcha lovers. The Valentina band is like quite new for me. Have not seen it as of yet. The Link band. I mean, pretty standard if you ask me.
And you are right on that part, but the Valentina is not something we see as the first ban for any team. Like it's been a while since Valentina has been on the first ban list. But maybe they want to contest some really strong heroes, like very ability reliant heroes. Like you do have a lot of strong meta heroes right now. The Zask is something you just do not want to give, because even if you take the Zask, that Valentina is just gonna copy it back, and she scales really hard if she builds the damage right. And meanwhile, Ruby has been taken out by EL. We're gonna stick to calling Endomcha EL for the ease of casting. And Highland Boys has taken out the Link too. Maybe we might see a Terizla ban, but no, it is the Hayabusa who has been taken out. The assassin is quite strong in this meta.
Well, looking at the Valentina band right off the bat, I wouldn't want to give Highland Boys the Terizla or the Dragon. I mean, Team EL is really fast on securing the Zask. I mean, obviously, you do not want to give it to the enemy team. You just do not want to deal with his nightmaric spawn and the annoyance that he brings along with it. And we almost forgot about the Hylos, Baldo.
And yes, the Hylos with that glorious pathway is an absolute menace in almost any lane. You do not want to deal with a hero that is so versatile, that that can be flexed into the EXP. Well, maybe not in this meta, because Terizla is a really bad matchup against this. Not it's a good matchup for Terizla. So Terizla will just have fun farming this guy because he is still not on the ban list. And right now, Taki Zane on the meanwhile is hovering over the Uranus, but no, it is a Fredrin pick. What do you think about this?
I mean, I kind of like the Fredrin pick here because if you're going to go with a lot of burst, a lot of damage giving team that I think EL is trying to do, you do need a heavy front line to just soak up the damage and then compensate for the damage with maybe um, high DPS and they are going to go with the Julian as of now. I do not know how that is going to work against a Fredrin jungle in this matchup.
In fact, I'm really excited for this Julian jungle pick because the major issue with Fredrin is that he CC chains the hell out of you. But if you're gonna, and with most assassins, if you get caught out mid combo, you're gonna be punished. But with Julian, you have the enhanced CC, you have the enhanced sword to immune and dash out. You also have the enhanced chains, which will immobilize him and will stop him from casting his skills, because then Zas can free hit. Meanwhile, you do have a CC. We're not sure if the CC will go on the gold lane or the EXP lane. That Yo-Yo Blitz, when she uses it with her ultimate, is just gonna be an absolute barrage of damage, which will be really hard for the Hylos and Fred, because if you chain them together, it is really easy to dive the backline.
I do kind of agree with you, and right off the bat, you see the carry ban coming in from Teen Highland Boys because they know that they're going for that tanky team comp along with the Vexana to provide the CC and the damage and the knockup coming up with her Eternal Guard. You do have the Cloud ban again, another tank buster down. I kind of like the way Team Highland Boys are thinking. I mean, they are trying to play around the comp, just banning out the heroes they do not want to deal with. Meanwhile, you have Team EL banning out the Edith. They do not want to deal with another tanky opponent. I mean, you could place her onto the goal lane because Team Highland Boys still do not have a on their draft.
And yes, that is a fair point. But in terms of the marksmen, I was actually expecting, maybe a Moscow pick on the side of EL, because it has not been banned out. And I thought Highland would probably ban the Moscow instead of the Claude, because it is, a little harder to deal with a Moscow right now. You can gank a Claude too. because this right now the Claude is in a kind of weird stage with how the meta is working right now. You have a lot of heroes with a lot of chase. So maybe I would like to see a Moscow pick, but instead you have the Borg banned out, you have the Edith banned out. These guys are just trying to take out as many fighters as possible because you give even more sustain onto Highland Boys. It's gonna be absolutely impossible to deal with this comp, man. And meanwhile, Link Simp has picked out this Lapu for himself. Do you think the Lapu is the best choice when there is a Terizla open? If you want that sustain.
If you talk about sustain, I mean they do still have enough sustain onto their team if the Fredrin and the Hyalos are able to soak up the damage. I mean you do need a damage dealer alongside Vexana. They still have the MM open. You can go with the Nathan to secure the late game. Though he takes a while to come online, I mean you can still go for the Nathan if you want to have some damage, because right now I see some damage lacking for Team Highland Boys. Meanwhile, you see a Argus pick for the EXP lane on the side of Team EL against a Lapu. That's going to be quite interesting. And the choice of tank coming in as Grok. This is a really interesting team comp that Team EL has chosen for them.
I know, like, I was really excited for EL's draft because it was shaping up to be quite interesting. But that Argus pick has really thrown me off because you want using an Argus against a Lapu, is it really the best choice? Because it is not a great lane matchup, and Argus against a Hylos, again, not a great option because of this Hylos running a vengeance, and his ring of punishment will absolutely act like a second stacking Dormice onto this Arlot. Neither, there's just a lot of CC in the front, so I'm a little skeptical about this Arlot pick. But meanwhile, Fate Zeus has finished the draft with that Clint. This cowboy on that collector skin is gonna be in the land of Dawn. And as we enter, both teams are, but Argus is running a tank concussive blast on his final emblem. Like what is up with that?
I think he is going to be playing the MM lane. He is going to go to the goal lane against the Clint, and I do not know how he's going to hold up early game since you do not have your ulti. I am not sure the kind of contribution. Maybe they are just looking for a pusher onto their goal lane, and meanwhile rest of the team just focuses on the gang, because you still have the Zaz who dishes out so much damage on even from the early stages of the game. And right now pretty standard bans coming in, the Hylos leashing the Fredrin on the buff, because obviously he is kind of slow in taking his jungle, and I think just pretty standard rotations for now.
And right now on the top side, you have a very standout matchup. CC can poke them out, Lapu can poke out. Right now Vincenzo on the bot is trying to be an absolute menace in that jungle, pointing vision out, trying to delay farm, doing a great job overall. Meanwhile, them is trying to make sure his gold laner has the best start possible. And look at how low Vexana is being popped. She is not able to rotate to the gold side at all, man. Her entire rotation has been cut off. And I think that's a really great move by Vincenzo. Meanwhile, on bot side, will we be having a play? Nothing as of now. It's just being lane clears left and right. Quite difficult to make a play. Argus flickers out. Meanwhile, the enhanced chain has been used, and the first blood picked up by Vincenzo on that Grok. The concussive blast with the help of his Julian and Zask was just too much for a Hylos to sustain, even though he had his vengeance. Meanwhile, on the bot side again, this Argus is chasing him down with a vengeance, but it's just not enough. The damage is not enough right now, but he's done a really great job baiting out that flicker.
I agree. The patience coming in from Julian, just waiting in the bush to take down the kill onto the member of Team Highland. And right now, I think this is going to be a turtle contest coming in. But both the junglers alone, the tanks trying to zone each of the teams out. Vexana trying to get in position to zone out Julian right here. And we see the Lapu just using his ultimate just like that.
And I think it's gonna be a straightforward turtle contest. A really good job by Highland Boys taking the higher ground. They took the higher ground and they made sure the Julian Ray on his Julian has been completely zoned out. And EL did not do a great job there, trying to give their jungler a proper chance to contest. Meanwhile, Vexana's passive nearly killed Zask. He was standing a little too close to the minions, but on the bot side, this Argus is chasing it down. He still has his ultimate. He has not popped it yet. A beautiful wild charge by this Grok, and Fate Zeus will fall under this gold lane Argus, which is such an interesting thing to hear. The enhanced chain was used, knock up used onto this Hylos. Hylos is out of mana, but he's gonna get out pretty safely. Meanwhile, on this jungling side, I think look at this Fredrin, man. He's just farming. But he is still losing in terms of EXP. Meanwhile, on the mid side, the stun has been used. Glorious pathway been popped. Grok forced to flicker out. This Julian has been CC chained. Will he be able to get out? The Praise's Wrath has been used, but the damage is not enough. Will Julian be able to dash out in time? No, he does not. And along with him, Sun Goku on that Zask also falls. 2 kills for Highland Boys picked up right now, and they have taken the tempo back in their hand. But the wild charge being used in mid lane once again, and they pick up a kill onto this Vexana. The Yo-Yo Blitz being used onto Link Sims, but he is just too tanky for the siege of this damage. And with that, it's a 3-2 score.
I mean, the fights have been so scattered and so abrupt as of now, and watching this Argus just completely dominate an early game Clint. I mean, I was not expecting to be saying that, but it is very interesting to see, since you do have that range, you do have the poke, but I don't think Fate is doing a really great job in poking the Argus like he should. Meanwhile, we can see the Hylos trying to zone out, give vision to the Clint, because he's already gone down once, and you do not want to delay your farm as of now. And a little skirmish happening into the mid lane, but I don't think anything is going to happen right now. The turtle is also up. The Julian trying to see if he can get his hands onto the turtle. Meanwhile, Fredrin just onto his blue buff. I mean, it's just a matter of time.
And that Fredrin was a level behind, but he's back up. Meanwhile, the Nightmare spawn, the ultimate has been popped with a 2-man wild charge being used. Hylos got popped right under his pathway itself. Zeus using a beautiful Appraisal Wrath connecting 4, but the damage is not enough as Ray picks up the scraps. And right now, Lapu has dove in, but is it a little too late, too soon? But no, it's not enough. That CC was able to escape with a sliver of her HP. His team seeking vengeance for him, and I think that is going to be almost a complete wipe out, with almost 4 people falling on the side of Highland Boys, and the score has shifted dramatically in EL's favor. And right now they have control over this map as Julian is cleaning out bot side. There's no way Hylos will be able to defend it, but no, they just disengage. I think they feared a gank with that conceal, man. I did not expect them to defend that turret.
I mean, even if they did manage to defend it, it does not look pretty survivable to me. And this Julian is doing a really great job in giving, I mean, the follow-ups that Vincenzo needs on his tank. I mean, he is doing a pretty great job in clearing out the turtle really fast. We do know the potential, jungle clearing potential that Julian has on him. And meanwhile, Fredrin is just struggling to match the rotations, because, I mean, I don't know what are you going to do if you are not present onto the team fights as you need to be.
Exactly, because you have that front line, but the Lapu is not visible in these fights whatsoever. Like, look at that. Again, there might be a possible gank. He is diving onto the Argus, but he forgets the Argus has his ultimate. The Argus dove under the turret, picking up a killing spree, man. Someone stop this guy. He's at a 3-0-1. We had our doubts in the lane he played, but he's proving us wrong. And he is proving us very wrong with how well this man is playing that Argus on that gold lane. Like, a really great job to his IG, and because it's a blank, so I don't know what to call him, but really great job by EL's gold laner.
Yeah, I think the pressure is setting in, because we can see Team Highland Boys now starting to make little mistakes which they should not do. They were holding on pretty good early onto the game, but now, like, as their team members keep falling, they are starting to play a little faster.
Wild charge being used up. Look at that, a beautiful catch. The Eternal Guard is also used as a defense, but no, that Yo-Yo Blitz stopping them perfectly. Killing spree picked up onto Zeus. He falls once more. Hylos will be taken out. There is just not enough damage dealers left. Look at that. This Julian is farming inside their turret, but he got in a little too cocky and he falls. The shutdown being taken, and Highland Boys has completely turned the fight in their favor as it's nearly a wipeout. This Argus is alone. Look at that. He makes a beautiful gang, but the CC is there. The cursed lock is there to stop him from being cocky. His ultimate has been used. And dude, Highland Boys has completely changed the fight. And I'm so sorry for interrupting you on that part. Look at that. His ultimate being used. Is he gonna pick up a kill? No, he does not. He will have to zone. He will have to, back away from that situation. That flicker was a good bait out though. Every team has used up every spell of theirs. Look at that.
I mean, even though the Grok was able to land a 4-man wild charge, the tankiness that Team Highland Boys has on them right now, I think EL needs to build up more burst to, counter that, because even though they were leading onto the team fights, they were just able to soak up all of the damage, and Argus was quite late. Maybe if he was present, right now he's trying to look to take down the bottom tier.
And look at that on the top side. There are 4 people of Highland, trying to mirror the movements of Vincenzo. And right now, Vincenzo is in the absolute opposite position of what he was doing the entire early game to this Clint. But meanwhile, the immobilize being used up, the enhanced sword, he dashes away with his S2. Julian does make it out safely. Nightmare Spawn being used by the Zask. And look at the amount of damage he's put onto that Hylos. This Hylos has, close to 8k HP in the first 9 minutes, and he's doing an absolute great job. He's being poked out insanely, man. The lack of CC, despite having a Fredrin and a Vexana and a Lapu, is just really confusing to me. Highland is not making the best use of their resources.
I mean, Zask is already onto his anti-heal. He has the glowing wand. Julian has his blood wings. I don't think that, because look at the itemization coming in from Fredrin right now. He has the Thunder Belt as his first item, considering you have 2 early game mages onto the enemy team. I do not understand the requirement for that right now. I mean, if you're going to get bursted down like that, you needed to rush maybe. And I don't know, Baldu, what do you think about that?
I don't know, like, you are right on that. Thunderbelts are not really the best option when you're not getting enough stacks. You're not getting a chance to basic attack without you dying to a Zask, getting poked by a CC, getting shredded by a Julian, and absolutely devastated by a Grok. But somehow Highland Boys still has their mid lane standing, which is quite impressive. Grok using his Nature's Barrier, but along with his wild charge, but misses it completely. I guess there was a slight miscommunication that he expected they would have extended just a little more. Meanwhile, Taki Zane on that Fred has been retreat, has been slowed. There is no way he's gonna get out of this. The onslaught of EL is just too much. Eternal Guard being popped up. Zaz ult Nightmare Spawn used. Look at the damage on that. He hit him just for a second, and half of Vexana's HP is out. The Vincenzo is going a little deep, getting really low. The S2 used by Julian to escape out. This turret will also fall in their favor. Vincenzo doing an absolutely phenomenal job with the zoning. I'm really impressed by this Grok. He's done the best job in creating the setup for his team to have the most freedom, because that Argus has barely got poked down, man, from the start. They're too scared of this Grok to, bait out Argus's ultimate. And with that, we're heading close to the 12-minute mark. The Luminous Lord will be up within a minute and a half. And will Highland Boys do you think Highland Boys has a way to turn this around?
I mean, if they manage to get a single pick off maybe on the Julian or the Zask before the Lord is up, they might have a chance, to have the Lord in their favor and look forward to a comeback if they manage to get that Lord. But I don't think the position that they are in right now, they do not, I think they do not want to look forward to a fight, because they do look pressured. They are fearing they are fearing the Argus, they are fearing the Julian, because the amount of burst that is coming in from their team, and also this Argus is looking for some blood.
And dude, look at how easily this Hylos' glorious pathway is being popped, man. Like, he's losing so much of his HP because there's so much shred on them. The conceal play being used is Vincenzo searching for an opportunity. He wild charges, flicker baited out. A great job, dodging that by Vexana, but there's no way she's gonna get out. Zas Nightmare Spawn cleans up with him just jumping out of his ultimate, not even waiting for the kill to be finished. It was like a cinematic scene where you walk out after exploding the entire base. And with that, you have the turret shields exposed on all ends. And the Luminous Lord is going to be picked up by EL, absolutely uncontested. How about we just look at the items for a moment? I think we're gonna have a small gap before the Lord spawn. So, what about the items?
I mean, I am just looking at the Thunderbelt on the Clint as the second item of choice. I don't. I mean, you are 0-4. Even though you have. Oh, I think there's a fight spawning right now, Baldu.
And right now that ultimate has been used, but I think it's more of a skirmish. I don't think either team wants to extend too much before their Lord is up, because you expend too many skills before the Lord contest, you can't defend. If you use too many skills, before the Lord contest on the favorable side, you cannot siege. So I guess it was more of just a test to ensure that the blue buff was not given. They're trying to reduce the farm as much as possible, and the gold lead is at 6k gold within the 13 minutes. Vincenzo, look at this man. He's constantly nearby to ensure not a single scrap can be picked up by Highland boys to turn it around in their favor. Goal lead has moved up close to 6.5k right now. The Luminous Lord marching in. It is sieging that turret. Nobody is having its attention on it. And EL picks up the first inhibitor of the game. The mid turret has fallen. In my opinion, the most important turret of them all. Like a good amount of poke being put onto the CC, but she is being able to heal right back up. The Lord has been defended, but they have paid the price in 2 inhibitors. Will they manage to keep the third inhibitor? I feel like Vincenzo will search for a set. The Nature's Barrier used. Argus's ultimate has been popped, and with that, it has been an absolutely class show by EL for sieging 3 turrets with 1 Luminous Lord. And that gold lead, man, it has gone up to 7.5 within a minute of this discussion.
I agree, and Ray has already managed to purchase the Holy Crystal onto his itemization, and the Zask already on the Divine Glaive. You see the Argus already having the Demon Hunter Sword, the Malefic Roar, all tank killing items onto their team. I am not sure how Team Highland Boys are going to manage to survive against that, because what do you have? You have a Vexana with a single Horrify. She has to back off for quite a few seconds before she can use it again, and I think that those 2-3 seconds are enough for team EL to just give out the damage that they need.
Also, dude, did you notice in the items, this Hylos made his first item as Dom Ice, which is not a problem. I don't have an issue with that. But he has not made a clock, which is the core item for Hylos. And his second item was the anti-cuirass instead of the radiant, because the entire early game damage of EL was this Julian and the Zask. So I'm really confused as to what was his plan with the itemization. Like, no wonder he was getting melted down. I was quite confused. I'm like, is the gold lead that high? But yeah, now I see the itemization, which has been a really major issue for the side of Highland Boys. The front line did not do a great job on that. But meanwhile, this CC is opting to go for a pure tank build, that semi HP mobility based build, picking up that Athena, because the only one who can actually melt her right now is this Vexana. So she bought that Athena, but now she's moving towards the Dreadnought. And I think they're not freezing the waves, which is not a great choice, because your goal lead is still 7k from the last time we spoke about the lead. Like, if they froze the waves correctly, they could have done maybe a better job. But right now, the waves look like they're synced. But I think the Lord is marching down the mid side a little too aggressively. Not the best of syncs, but it's good enough. And right now, this Lord is going to march down. Will it be a successful defense? Eternal Guard being used. Vincenzo searching with the conceal. He has caught them down. That's a 2-man immobilized knockup, but the Emperor's Wrath used. Argus has locked onto the turret, but the minions are gone. That guy is so low. Look at that Fredrin. Look at that Lapu. They're so low. Lapu will definitely... No, he does not fall. He makes it out of the sliver of his HP, but the minions are marching in. Can they defend in time? Yes, they do. Zeus picks up the first kill of the day on to Vincenzo, who's had a perfect game so far. And it has been a miraculous defense by Highland Boys. I do not know how they managed to survive that, man, because their marksman had no damage. And I think that Malefic Roar was the key. He picked up the Malefic. The true damage of the Endless was able to keep them alive.
Do agree, and Taki Zane decided to retreat on the perfect time because the amount of damage that Zask was dishing onto him was extremely nasty, and the Hylos did a pretty good job zoning out the damage dealers from Team EL when the Grok landed his wild charge onto the back lane of Highland Boys. And I think that maybe that gave them a split of a chance to defend those minions. They were able to burst down the Lord, the Vexana, giving out the CC onto the Julian, onto the Argus. And yeah, I mean, that was some good decision making coming in from the High Lord despite the itemization choice, I must say.
And right now the base is exposed. There is nobody to defend. That fight has completely taken them out. That fight was no, I didn't even get a chance to really explain what happened because they fell like absolute dominoes. And with that, EL picks up a comfortable win. Like there was a few kings towards the end. Game Clint, but they made sure the job was done, and the MVP is this Argus. This man was the wild card of EL. Nobody expected a gold lane Argus and for it to work so well, and I think credit has to go to this the EXP for handling his lane completely by himself, and especially Vincenzo on that Grok. Like I was really impressed with the kind of rotations he brought in. A great job to them. And with that, Highland Boys will have to say goodbye to their journey within this day too. And thank you for watching. We will be back with another game in just a few minutes, viewers. Please stay tuned. Please interact with the stream and let us know your thoughts.
bang, 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 bang. Come on, let's go really up. Down chillin' with the homies that'll really go. Got a bad chicken in the with the going up. Better bring her up while you looking like a snap. Put you in a car fight. Like, better get the fuck up. But another round, cause you get it fucked up. I'ma put you in the dirt, cause I ain't gonna find you a bad luck. Go on, nigga, come on, let's go really up. Come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the jerk. Come on, let's go really up. Come on, let's go really up. I'ma put you in the dirt. Come on, let's go really up. Come on, let's go really up. I'ma hit the jerk. Come on, let's go really up. Cause I just wanna hit the bar. I just wanna be the best. I just wanna get up. I ain't never trusted anybody else in my love. I don't go with my shot. I just wanna go. You know I'm on the road, but you're making so much cash. I can't see the flow. Got 0 to 100. You know I'm gonna blow. John Cena, you better have your fucking face. He's a motherfucker, gaze in every place. He's a fake, but you better get safe. Cause I'm fitting here, I'm late. Cause I'm fitting here, safe. In Tokyo, when I all go free, no jacket. Shady no cars, but you know I'm fucking retro. If you wanna get ticket to my bedroom, pop a fucking bean and I ain't talking pento. City lust, but you know I'm in a trance. She's a fucking toss, so I drop my pants. Made it got, she got all of my songs. Yo, took it to the bed, yeah, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma hit the fucking jerk, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really hard. I'ma put you in the dirt, come on, let's go really hard. Yo, come on, let's go really
Sending this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life. I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life. I'm fighting. The ash keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting for my life. So keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone, and I'll be fighting. Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head, cause you hot as shit. Nah, I just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out of here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 calling me. Ring like the camera is free when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I love your voice, sound like love calling it. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet. All around free in a nurse circumference. When she round me, she come first, and she quick. She say she feel my emotions when I I just give thanks, can't believe we in the same bed. God do it best, shout out to my angel, she a mess. Clean up when she stressed, never stressing me. Lucky please, I'm the luckiest, feel it in my chest. Treasure you, I swear you a timing. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Love calling again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love calling again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet. Love calling again, and I ain't miss a call yet. And I ain't miss a call yet.
telling you. This is what makes heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
And welcome back, viewers. Sorry for the delay. We are back with our final game for the day. It is an interesting game. On the blue side, we on the red side we have YDF, and on the blue side we have Telescope Esports. It is going to be a really interesting game, and I'm your caster Baldudu, joined along with Yumena, and we will be your casters for today. And we head right into the bans, with the first ban by Telescope being the Hylos. The Hylos didn't have a great game the previous time, but do you think is it really worth banning in this current one?
I think yes, because the Hylos in the previous game was not able to give his full potential, since there were a few mistakes coming in from him based on the itemization. And right off the bat, you have the Zask ban. We did see how much of a menace the Zask was in the previous game as well. Maybe they did their research, they did their studies, and they do not want to deal with that kind of damage onto the enemy team. So yeah, I think there are still few meta bans that they can go for, like the Terizla, or maybe the Zushing. The Zushing ban will also be good if they do not want to secure it for themselves.
And that Zask has been taken out. In fact, all the picks which are open in the previous game have been picked up now instead. And the Zujin is again taken out. We are not getting to see much of this hero unless it goes into a series and not just a single eliminators. But I don't think any team is willing to give away such high stake heroes with such high win condition, winning probabilities. And with that, YDF has taken out the Roger. That Lycan form, Lycan pounce, the versatility of this hero is just too much to ignore, and YDF has respected Roger's potential and taken it out.
I agree. I mean, you do not want to deal with a Roger on the team. You can use it as a flex hero. He can be put on the gold lane. He can be put on the jungle. I mean, if he manages to snowball either on the gold or on the jungle, you just do not want to deal with him, because he's really, really hard to catch on to. And you do have the Hayabusa ban also coming in from Team Telescope, and a Ruby ban from YDF. I mean, pretty great bans in my opinion, if you ask me. You still have the link open, but I am not sure. I mean, right now I'm just 50-50 on the link pick. It can work in your favor and it cannot. I would rather you secure a Terizla or a Yuzong at this point, Baldu.
Yeah, we've really seen very less of this Yuzong in the current tournaments. If you've noticed, he's not being really favored nowadays, and I'm not sure what the reason is, because the hero is still so strong, but especially as a 5-man. but we're just seeing so less of the Yuzong. But the Tesla is open. You have the Ling, you have the Julian, but instead it is the Aurora picked up by Daihan, who does not want to give away this really strong meta pick in the mid lane, because Aurora, Lui, and this Zask are one of the most hotly contested picks in the mid lane right now, especially in this Bengal server.
I do agree. I mean, she also has the potential of just, giving in that CC, stopping, and finally a chip pick ball. Do I have been waiting for a long time for someone to pick on to this chip, because the map control that chip has with his, the portals and the really fast rotation that he can provide along with the Julian. I mean, this is going to be a hard time for Team Telescope.
Yeah, you are right on that part, because it is not easy to deal with the rotations that come up from a Chip and Julian, because they're just so mobile. But Aurora is a great response, and right now if we see a Carmilla pick by anyone from Telescope, I will be really happy, because it is one of the best counters to this hero. It's one of the best counters to a Chip comp, because you just drop an ult the second everyone teleports, and you just give any kind of high single target hero, and the entire team just melts.
I
But
do
at the same
agree.
time,
Yeah, I do
YDF
agree.
YDF can defend this Carmilla pick with a Faramis, but we'll have to look, because right now No Logic Gaming is picking up that Terizla, and his jungler from Telescope has picked up the Leo mod, and personally I am a Leo mod main, and I'm always happy to see the horsey prancing around the battlefield, and I'm excited to see what he can do in this match.
I was kind of leaning in onto the Carmilla pick, right? Like you said, along with the Terizla coming in. Also, I mean, Team YDF still has the chance to secure the Carmilla. Maybe you can put her on the jungle. And send Julian to the experience. Okay, maybe that wouldn't work. They can go in for the Lui or just ban the Carmilla out, because you do not want to deal with her on the enemy along with the Aurora and the Terizla, in my opinion.
Hope will find a way.
And yeah, you are right, but the Vexana is still a great option, because just like Carmilla, she can do AoE damage. Well, she can't be as effective as stopping them. The Eternal Guard, if placed right, can absolutely collapse the formation or of any squishy who teleports in. So Chip has to be very careful, of how he puts in his shortcut, because if it's too close to their CC picks, they'll instead get counter ganked. So right now in the bans, Carmilla has been banned out, and I think that was a poor drafting decision by Telescope, because the Leo mod is not something you'll ever ban out or contest from both teams. So I think it was a little hasty pick from their side. They could have waited a little more before locking on that Leo, and they have responded with a Borg ban. So what do you think will go on to the EXP lane of YDF?
I mean, you still have the Lapu. You can also, I mean, after the last match, you can also go for an Argus. I mean, I'm not going to question that. You still have the Yuzong to dive onto the back line. But they do have an advantage. If you ask me as a Aurora player, you do have the passive. You can counter gank them with your Frigid Glacier. That was a really smart first pick, I must say, coming in from Telescope. And I mean, at this point, just ban out the EXP, ban out the Yuzhong, or you can ban out the Nathan, because they do not. Oh, they are going to ban out the Lunox. I think they're doing that for the uh, jungle.
And that Lunox has been taken out. Were they expecting a gold lane Lunox? But even then, there's already 3 magic damage heroes on the side of YDF. So I don't think it made sense to ban out another magic dealing hero. Even though Lunox is a really great pick, it is not gonna gel well with their comp, because they don't need more of that burst damage in magic. They don't need a Nathan, they don't need a Lunox. They needed something physical. Maybe a Moscow would be a great option. But right now Bishesh is hovering over his 1-1. But I think he's gonna secure the Clint. And yes, I'm right on that, because the Clint is a great option against the comp which Telescope is running, because his passive gives him an enhanced basic attack range, which is necessary to keep his distance from such heavy hitting melee heroes.
And at this point, I think Team Telescope could go for a healer, maybe like a Florine, The Angela has been banned out. Yeah, maybe a Florian because I don't think Mino working against the comp of Team YDF he would be able to sustain unless he's able to land his ultimate on a group of four people. Jyoti looking out for the Minsitar and he will be locking onto it along with the Beatrix coming in from Mikasu. That is quite interesting coming in from Team Telescope. You do see a Clint against a Beatrix, pretty fair matchup, and Lynx hovering over that Lapu. Yet once again, are we going to see a Lapu pick in the XP lane? No, I mean, okay, what's going on?
And is it gonna be Yin? Okay, the Argus. I'm not gonna say anything about an Argus pick anymore because my entire perspective on Argus picks has been changed. But is it the right option against the Mincy? Because Mincy with the corrosive scythe, his S2, his S1, his ultimate just drops a lot of slows. Meanwhile, the Khalid has been picked up, and I think if I'm not wrong, does the Khalid's S1 get blocked inside the Mincy's King's Calling? I'm not sure because it's been a while since I've
It
matched
does.
up against it.
It does.
So
It
if it
does.
does, so I don't think is it the it's the not the best option to use a Khalid then against this comp because he is okay in the laning phase. There's no issue on that, but in the team fights he has to be careful because that Beatrix will be free hitting him inside that King's Calling if it's played Land of Dawn. Just let me know about the equipments. Do you see something interesting, Yumina?
Very, very standard emblems coming in from most of the hero picks. The oh, okay, yeah, they are pretty standard. The seasoned hunter coming in from the junglers. I mean, looking at the draft right now, I'm leaning more towards the draft of Team YDF because they damage follow up that they need for their team comp to work. Meanwhile, Team Telescope, yeah, they do have the CC, but I am not sure about the Minsitha roam that they have decided to go with.
Yeah, like if it's a Mincy roam, I would rather prefer a flicker because you have more availability for initiates with a flicker. Because it's hard to get a perfect King's Calling with a Petri. You don't really need that Petrify unless you're making a damage build to, one shot them and apply the stacks fast. So, the matchup lane wise, I think most of the lane matchups are really even. Both lanes can clear up really fast. Both the mid lane is not an issue. So, I guess the difference maker will be the roamer. How well Chip will do his job and how well Minsitar will prevent Chip from doing his job. And right now, the Litho Wander has been started off by Warking, who has used his retribution and now will move towards his blue buff. And he's already hitting his level 3. And I think he will be touching level 4 with this blue buff along with maybe another creep or two. Meanwhile, Leo is also having a really fast farming. Like, look at him, he's ahead in the creeping right now. Shortcut being used, and he was forced to retribute to, secure the this creep on the bear. Right now, ultimate being used. He has dove in right into that Julian, and I think that was a really terrible decision because he did not have the vision. And the first blood being taken up by this chip. 4 people of YDF jumping onto this Minsitar too, and with that, Working has picked up a kill and another kill contribution. And right now, look at this Beatrix. She is dangerously pincered by the formation of YDF, and they have to be careful while rotating because that guy could be lurking anywhere. Meanwhile, Khalid is having a better laning experience because he's able to cut the lane really fast due to his enhanced movement speed from his passive. But that Leo mod is right there along with Mincy, so he should be a little careful. Yeah, and I think he's going to get caught out. Terizla's passive should be able to kill him, but no, it's a beautiful use of his S2 that keeps him alive, and he flickers out safely. And Terizla uses his flicker penalty zone, but it's too late. He hits nothing but air, and Walking picks up the turtle comfortably.
Yeah, I think that was a really poor decision coming in from Leomord early game, just diving onto the chip with his ultimate like that, because if you do not have your mid lane rotating towards the gold lane with the chip on your face like that, it's pretty evident that they are going to be ganking you straight on, and that just resulted in Working securing the turtle without any contest. I mean, Terizla did try to get in his flicker penalty zone, but he was quite late because Julian was able to secure the retry onto the turtle, and that has like given them at least 2k gold lead.
And right now the goal lead is already close to 2, and it is not the best because for Telescope, because they need as much time as possible to get their items up and running. While Leomord is strong in the early game, he still needs one item to get the hit, and his no one in his team can do damage. But a beautiful combination, Beatrix's rocket launcher ultimate was just perfectly in time. That barrage of rockets brought them down really low, right? The flicker was directly into the ultimate, and a kill is picked up for them. They have their first kill on the board, and with that, I guess they're right finally into the match. They have a little more confidence, but I hope they don't spend too much time in one lane because the Terizla will start getting punished instead.
I do agree, and Vexana trying to look for the river control because the rotations coming in from Vexana are pretty smooth right now because she's able to clear her lane pretty fast and rotate onto the other lanes where she is needed to. Meanwhile, we can see Aurora just standing and waiting, wasting her time because as a mid player, you do not want to stay on one lane for too long because misses out the chance. I think there's a gang coming in onto
And
the
I know a
middle.
shortcut being used, the ultimate being popped out by them. 4 people of YDF dive in. The King's Calling being used to stop 3 of them, but there's just no damage. The penalty zone is once again landing nothing but air. And this Khalid is diving onto this Beatrix, but too far, too late. This Leomord is left all alone. He did not get to land his basic attacks. Will Aurora's Frigid Glacier be enough to pick up the kill? Yes, it does. And while they lost 2 people in that fight, they were able to at least pick up something as a consolation prize. But they will give up the turtle. The snipe landing too late, and once again, I feel like Telescope Esports is not communicating right. They're making really unorganized plays because that King's Calling of Mincy was placed perfectly, man. But Beatrix panicked and used her ultimate before the second she saw the shortcut, and I think that was the mistake they've made. Meanwhile, Telescope Gaming is gonna again get caught out. The Mincitar walked into that bush and paid the price for it. The score is 2-6, and the gold is 2k in favor, close to 2.5k in favor of YDF. And this chip still has his ultimate, so I think they might siege this turret down. A conceal being used. Chip is using the conceal, but nothing being done. And meanwhile, on the mid side, Walking falls. He went in a little too aggressive on Aurora, and he pays the price for it. And with that, it is gonna be 3-6 for the side of YDF. This Mincitar is not getting a chance to even explore the map because he's getting punished with the constant 3-man rotations from YDF. And I think they're doing a really great job right now in the early game.
I do agree. Despite Team Telescope falling behind onto the early game, the kill that Leomord managed to secure onto the Julian in the mid, I mean, it proved to be quite beneficial for him because he's trying to catch on. There's not that much of a goal difference, I would say, but Walking is still item ahead of Leomord, if you ask me. Okay.
And right now, King's Calling being popped along with the shortcut ultimate. 4 people teleport into the base, but it is too late. I think it was an unnecessary play, but look at that. Will he be able to pick up the kill? No, he does not. Mincitar did not have enough. Defensively, he was pincered by this Khalid, and again this a solo kill picked up by this chip onto Beatrix. There's so much action happening across the field, and right now I don't think they'll be able to contest this turtle, as the third turtle in a row is picked up without contest by Walking. I think this is the most comfortable jungling experience you would ever want to have as a jungler. And right now, penalty zone being used up defensively once again. He's being CC'd, Eternal Guard being used. This Terizla is knocked up and he is sent back to the base to respawn and repent on his mistakes. And right now YDF will be cleaning up the bot turret because it's only Mincitar there, and yes, it is gonna be the bot turret picked up. All the outer turrets have been used up. Shortcut being used in the top lane. He does not have his ultimate yet. He uses it right as a speak. The ultimate used 5 people of YDF sieging into the base. but there is no play happening because Telescope was just too close to the turret and they were able to escape safely.
I mean, pretty early teleportation coming in from Chip right there, but the early teleport that he used even after the mishap. Oh, I think War King is looking for blood right here, but he won't be able to secure anything as of now. This Chip just being annoying, doing what he needs to do, just face diving them with the CC, with the hard slows. I mean, that's what a Chip pick can do on your team. I mean, he is so strong with those teleportations that he can provide. You can just rotate onto the other lane within seconds. That's quite dangerous if you ask me.
And right now it is not a good look for this Telescope gaming, because the gold lead is now pushing close to 5k and nobody wants to see that within the first 10 minutes of the game. Ryzen is again searching for this Beatrix. Will he make another play? His ultimate is not there yet, but his teammates are just gonna travel in the good old fashioned way. His teleport was there, he was the Beatrix was able to flicker out safely. Meanwhile, the King's hook has come up, but he wasn't able to land up the stacks. And again, the blue has been invaded, man. Like, they are not able to get anything on the map. Telescope is being systematically pushed out and pushed back into the safety of their base. And I don't know how long that will last them with how the gold lead just keeps rising up.
And this Khalid is already solo onto the Lord. Meanwhile, Working just showing up to secure the Lord. This could be an uncontested Lord coming in for team Working, and Terizla does not look in a really good position. I mean, the Chip is not letting them have it. I do not know why you would open the portal right there, Baldo.
I know, I'm quite confused too. Penalty zone once again. Not a single penalty zone has landed so far. Frigid Glacier being used. Khalid is in the backline. This Clint, look at that, man. He's diving in alone behind the backline as a marksman in front of this Leo mod. Like, look at the confidence on this man. But I think that's a little overconfidence. But he falls. But instead, Rengoku has avenged his marksman by picking up the double kill, and that is basically a wipeout at this point because there is nobody to effectively clear the lanes. The Lord is marching down the top side. YDF comfortably in a lead of more than 6k gold, and they will be cleaning up the jungle as this Lord marches down. Let's hope they sync the waves correctly, and we could probably see an inhibited fall within the first 11 minutes with just a level 1 Lord.
Baldu, I quite wanted to ask you about the itemization. I mean, I am watching a Vexana on a Sky Piercer with 50 stacks. What do you have to say about that?
Dude, I have no words, man. Because as it is, Vexana does an insane amount of damage. But now, even her Lord, if he hits it, the basic attack right, because the Lord does a crap ton of damage. So he might just execute them, and I think that's what's happening to this Terizla and this Mincetar, because I think half of Vexana stacks have come up by killing these people. And Leo is just not having a great game. He's not even able to touch the backline without falling down instantly. His damage is not there online, and he has to pick up the Sea Halberd along with this Hunter Strike, which is, in my opinion, the most optimal build here, but is not an optimal build for Leo because you want to reap the kills. You need as much burst damage in a short instance, and he's not getting enough kills to really utilize his killing spree right now. And with that, I think with this, YDF is just gonna empty this jungle completely, and they're gonna just camp and create a death bush for one of the Telescope members to fail and make the mistake of stepping into.
I mean, since both the teams are quite passive right now, I would also like to mention a point where you did mention that the Leomord pick was not that necessary to be picked on quite early. They could have still gone for the Carmilla and maybe then later on secured the Leomord, because right now I do not think that the Mincetar is proving to be quite effective for Team Telescope as of in this team comp. Yeah, sure, you do have the Aurora to CC them when they dive in head first, but what are you going to do once she's out of a Frigid Glacier? And looking at the goal difference, like 7k goal difference, you do not have the itemizations to burst them down.
And that is the major issue, right? Like, you have damage, but if you can't effectively convey that damage onto your opponents, you are just gonna end up having dead weight on your team. And Mincy, like despite his KDA, he is not doing such a bad job as his KDA displays. He is doing the King's Callings on time during the fights, but the Terizla is just not able to follow up, man. He's not landed a single penalty zone, except one which was used defensively onto a chip. So he's not really visible this game as an EXP. And I think they have to correct this mistake right now in this defense, because if they do not successfully defend this lord, we don't have to say anything else, as that fountain is going to crumble and YDF will take home the victory.
Yeah, I mean, the enhanced slot has fallen onto the hands of Team YDF as of now. Pretty easy and contested lot for them, and this chip using the teleports on the map just to provide vision, clearing the lanes, going back to the other lane. I mean, really underrated pick, I must say. Not a lot of people have been abusing him. Like, he's really strong, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Not a single turret has fallen on YDF side. Like, and the gold lead is now inching towards 10k. By and while Malefic Roar finally picked up by the Leo mod, so he could, instead of chasing the backline, he could probably just try to chip down this chip instead, who has been playing so aggressively without any fear for his life due to the lack of damage on the side of Telescope. And I know Chip searching for a play. Will he use his ultimate? He does, but the King's Calling used really well. The stuns are in place, but just again, no one is hitting the back line. Who the Mincy catches, and that inhibitor will fall. He flickers in, baiting out the flicker of Beatrix, and that Lord is marching down. The next wave is gonna crash from the mid side. They are chasing this ultimate being used up. The Phantom Steed used. Finally, a 3-man penalty zone. A kill picked up onto this Julian, but his Aurora got melted by a single S1. Another kill picked up, godlike for Vexana, and it is just the Beatrix alone. If that Lord catches even one hit onto this guy, he is dead. All of them are so low, man. Beatrix has to pull up a miracle play right now. If not, they're not gonna defend in time. Mincy is back. His hook does not land. They're trying to defend really hard. This Athena shield passive has been used, so he needs to wait 5 seconds before it is back up online. But I don't think they have enough time, as Khalid is trying King's Calling being used up onto 2 people. A beautiful defense, in fact. His ultimate being used is so low. That guy is just 1 HP. This Leo mod is chasing down, and look at that. They have managed to turn it around. That is the dream defense. Telescope Gamers has pulled up a miracle with just a sliver of HP onto their ages. They have turned it around, but they have to be careful, as those minions will continuously crash down, because these minions have been enhanced.
I mean, that was quite a greedy play coming in from Team YDF, because once you have the King's Calling landing onto 4 people, charging in with low HPs, knowing that the enemy team is full HP and onto their base, I think that was not a good decision. Okay, that was a really good play coming in from Vexana, but once you know that you do not have the minions pushing in, and you the damage that Mincithar and the Beatrix have right now, because they do have the Malefic Roar, and she has also managed to pick up the Blade of Despair. Not a good decision. I mean, giving out those bounties to Team Telescope.
And dude, this is like, just tell me about the items. I think finally there's a small gap, but actually before these items, probably base, because he does have portal. And I think that's what he's searching for, a backdoor play with the 5 teams of his. Because look how they're not really trying to take the Lord in full swing. You have to be really careful. The 2 members are back, and backdooring is too high. Look at that is so aggressive. Timing that bush with his ultimate, man. I've not seen that. He dove into that bush with so much confidence.
Meanwhile, Team Telescope just clearing out the minions that are marching down onto their lanes. Team YDF looking to sync out the lanes before the Lord marches down. Chip in position to give the vision required for their team if they are looking for a gank. The Lord is marching down from the mid lane onto okay, like Baldu. What do you think Team YDF should do right now if they want this to be a complete win for themselves?
They need to kill that Beatrix, nothing else. If they kill that Beatrix, it's game over, because no one else can do damage onto the Lord. And Ryzen is searching. He has popped his ultimate constantly onto this. Oh my god! two people instantly melted, three fell down, and I think it over. The is popped. The Beatrix also has fallen. I think it's almost a complete wipeout for Telescope, and YDF will destroy that Aegis finally. They took a little time. They took two to three lords. And it is that Vexana, man. I think she had max stacks throughout this game. Like, she had an absolutely dominating game. Despite the constant advantage, Telescope Gaming did a great job, dragging this game onto the 18th minute mark. And, Beatrix did a really great job with that miracle defense. But with that, their hopes in this tournament will end. And we wish them luck against both teams. But the key was definitely this Rengoku on that Vexana, man.
I mean, yeah, congratulations to Team YDF for playing out the match really well. And that would be it for tonight for this Masters Challenge Day 3 Round 2. I hope you guys had a really great time watching the matches. That will be it from me, Yumena, and my co-caster Baldu. Everyone have a good night.